Hello, hello. Can everyone hear me? I'm using the Shure SM7B now, so I'm just making sure that people can actually understand me. Right. So everyone can hear me? Everyone can hear me? Laut und deutlich. Sweet. Hello, Dadit, Dark Eyes, Mackie, Aragon, Miss Love Stars, Basti, and Keel. How are y'all doing? This is a spontaneous stream. Turn on the music a little bit. I'm still waiting for that caffeine to hit because I needed to for this stream. Also, I now have a neat little extra effect on my audio, which is called Clear. It's a plugin that removes ambience and reverb from a vocal sample in real time, or with a bit of latency. But I think it was in beta and it was free for a long time, and then it got released as a full-on plugin. It's like $60, but it removes all noises that aren't voice. So instead of like a denoiser, which just sort of looks at the noise floor profile of your room and removes that, if I like were to type something in or click something, it obviously wouldn't remove that. And this Clear plugin I can highly recommend. It actually removes everything that isn't the voice, so other effects and sounds and etc. Like if I'm hitting the desk or something, it removes all of those things as well. What's up, top 1 music engineer of all time? Thank you so much, Xim. Hello. I might be proven wrong today. I might be proven wrong. It depends. So as the title suggests, I'm actually going to turn up the. Hopefully, I can. Turn up the table a little bit. Yeah. Everything's fine. What the stream is about today is a topic that is very polarizing at the moment. But it's not a topic, it's a challenge. So what we're doing today is we're gonna challenge what is currently AI music, really. In particular, I never really used any of the generative music models or anything like that, but I did try them 2 days ago. I don't really need to mention the particular service; it doesn't really matter. But they had a new model in there that was in trial mode, and I didn't really get anything good out of it. I tried like melodic dubstep that is sort of 150 BPM, and that would be very energetic and glitchy and have maybe like a little bit of jazz influence in there. But it didn't give me anything good, right? But then my girlfriend, she generated a few trial pieces. And she combined a very, very simple set of words, which was like melodic dubstep plus, I think it was crush funk, right? Was it crush funk? I believe it was crush funk. And so it was a way simple. I think on my end, they like added a bunch of other things to the command effectively. But on their end, it was just those simple things. And then it got a very specific tune out of it. And I'm a little bit scared because this tune is honestly pretty good. And I've shown it to a couple of people because I was a bit curious whether I was just being crazy, but it's gotten pretty good at combining all the different sources that it's effectively scraped, right? And I wanted this stream to be a challenge where we remake this particular piece that I have on this machine. I'm gonna be bringing it into Bitwig. We're gonna listen to it. We're gonna analyze it, what's going on, what kind of different influences it has, and then we're gonna try and remake it. It's not gonna be a one-to-one faithful kind of representation. I don't want to go into a rabbit hole of like remaking a Skrillex growl, for example. This is more so to really just rebuild the ideas and rebuild the chords, the melodies, the rhythms, and maybe we can even go into some bass design. I don't want to go too much into like using things like splice, because even with things like splice, right, like if people are going to use AI generated loops and samples and such, then I feel like if I'm going to use splice to remake this thing, like I'm not really far away from just, you know, generating the samples themselves, because with splice you have such a big library which is already kind of like, you know, are you really making your own stuff if you're using just purely splice samples? So I'm going to use my own tools. I'm going to use my sample pack bundles, which I've made all the samples myself, and we're going to remake this piece. I'm going to try and see if we can catch up to the Clankers, and potentially even, if it's possible, to make it even better. Because this particular piece that it generated, it sounded a bit. Sometimes it was trying a bit too hard. So I'm trying to see if we can at least catch up to it, and then maybe push a little bit further and kind of make it into something more cohesive. And I also wanted to take this opportunity, and I'm taking a bit of a risk here with the title and the thumbnail, because it's a Saturday, so some people are out and about, and I kind of want to, you know, be able to catch some people who are just kind of sitting at home. But I kind of want to have a conversation about this entire thing as well, because I've realized that what AI really is doing is it's scraping all of music that there is out there, and it's putting certain pieces into a blender and giving you a soup of different ingredients. And if that's for personal use, I think I don't personally mind it too much if it's like for personal use. But if you're gonna start like, you know, like releasing that music and pretending like it's yours, that's where I draw the line. But what I'm more interested in is using that actually as a tool in terms of what it is presenting to you, ideas that it is and influences that it's presenting to you that you would otherwise have to do manually. And I think it's something similar where people were, you know, they had to do crate digging and they had to get vinyls, and buy them and find cool samples and like get inspiration from them and build something. And AI is almost like a library of sources that, and it just like suggests a blend of all different things, which obviously it doesn't own itself. It didn't make itself. It needed all of those sources to make it. But then you get a bunch of ideas thrown into that you would have probably otherwise have had struggled to find yourself because there's just so much content out there. So it's almost like it's summarizing a bunch of different genres and artists and influences into one kind of piece. And then there's some bits and bobs in there that are interesting that you maybe wouldn't have ever thought of doing yourself because you don't listen to those artists, if that makes sense. And I think that's the only like valuable, like potentially valuable thing as a producer that you can look at is if I'm gonna have to produce music, I'm gonna have to obviously spend my time also listening to music and finding new artists and finding different genres and listening to those. There's only so much time in the day that one can do that, and if AI can take a few pieces, which frankly they've probably scraped without the consent of the artist, which is kind of the bad thing, and that's also something that we need to get into. Then it's presenting you things that you just didn't have the time or energy to find, right, and get inspired by effectively. So, and I think this is also important when we listen to this piece because it has, I think, a bunch of influences from different artists. And I think what we should do is analyze this piece and figure out where the influences are coming from, what potential artists could be behind it, or what potential genres could be behind it, so we can kind of understand what the AI is doing. And obviously then I'll try and put in my technical expertise to actually remake the thing. And one thing I think I'll be struggling with is the chords and the jazzy elements of it, because those are pretty crazy. So we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping that this stream is just kind of laid back and chill, because I was planning on just remaking this as a practice piece anyways. Because if realistically, if we're talking about this, right, like what's going to happen is and this is an issue, is like the service that I got this song from, that I was downloading, and that I downloaded it from, it offers a paid subscription to give you commercial rights to monetize and commercialize the music, which I think that's drawing the line. Now, that's over the line, right? That's over the line. It's like, you don't own the sources, and very likely don't own the sources, because right now it seems like with every company that they're just kind of scraping everything and they don't really care. I think for personal use, there's a different story to be told there, right? Because, like, for example, if you're like a 14-year-old, like back in 2014 or 13, when I was like 13 or 14 years old, I would have loved to see a Skrillex and Virtual Riot collab, for example, and that never happened back then, right? Or maybe it happened behind the scenes, I don't know. But it would be just fun for personal use, just to kind of like to tickle my 14-year-old brain in terms of potential collaborations between different artists and what that could sound like. It'd be cool to have some tool that can like kind of just come up with those ideas. But that's all in the personal realm. It's just personal entertainment, right? And once you start actually wanting to build a career upon it, or once you start to monetize it, I think that's where there needs to be a legal fundamental groundwork for that to happen. It's the same concept with Splice. Like a sample that you have on Splice, the person that made the sample owns the rights to that, and they've probably illegally obtained whatever samples or synthesizers they're using. So there's a legality behind how the sample was created. And the problem with AI generated music is that there's very likely that's not the case for AI generated music. So that's a problem, right? Because it's taking sources without consent from people. So I wouldn't like, you wouldn't be able to monetize it. I think you wouldn't be able to commercially use it, because it's infringing on copyright. Now, then again, it's drawing inspiration from probably thousands of different sources. And at some point, at least for humans, there's a consideration where if you get inspired by something and change your idea enough for where it's your own, which is usually a combination of getting inspiration from different sources or ideas, then it's considered original work. Does that also apply to a machine, or does it not apply to a machine? That's sort of the question that we need to ask, right? Because that's ultimately like what the question is fair use or transformative work, is that as something that exists for non-humans? Because if it doesn't exist for machines, or for clankers, you could say, then they're just stealing. They're just, if they don't own the license to whatever they're learning from, then they're just stealing. That's just that. So I think it's a big discussion to have, and ultimately it'll catch up to all of these companies kind of accelerating or wanting to accelerate in that field. Unfortunately, regardless of whether there's an ethical ground or not to it, I think there's already AI music being uploaded everywhere, I believe. I see it on Instagram. There will be like AI generated artworks or music videos or music itself, right? So it's already happening. And then we need to ask ourselves the question, okay, if I'm going to release something and I've made it myself and it ends up landing on a Spotify playlist that is supposed to grow artists, but then the other 50% of that Spotify playlist is AI generated music. Now you're competing with AI generated music, right? That's a problem. So ultimately what's happening is that even the companies are seemingly encouraging it by giving you a license if you buy into a subscription, which is really, really bad. I think that's going to bite them in the ass in the future. But effectively what AI will be doing is the better it gets, the more it'll raise the noise floor if you're just trying to kind of stand out of the noise, right? If you don't already have a fan base that knows you, and you're starting off and you're trying to just grow naturally on the platform without taking opportunities like remix contests, etc., which AI will maybe even do, but probably not. That would be even worse if it like participated in remix contests. Oh my god, that's even worse. But ultimately, it will raise the floor of what people find acceptable for music or for a certain genre. It's already happening, as Beautiful Tempo says, yes. Yeah, and Kaya, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce your username. When a human takes inspiration from music or art and creates something similar, you won't say it's stealing. See, I think it's a discussion that's not really been talked about, and I think there's also a case where there's artists that can take advantage of a certain culture by having this sort of universal agreement that, oh, if you get inspired, then it's okay because you're human, we're human, like everyone's human, everyone's getting inspired by everyone. And then some people take that to the extreme. Some people are more low-key about it and they try to transform ideas and inspirations, and some people are just very plain about it, right? So I think one thing that AI will do is really split the two groups. The groups that are actually interested in the music and the process, and the people who are trying to get whatever's at the end of that, potentially, which is fame, growth, numbers, and festival slots or whatever. It'll further sort of divide those two groups. Where I feel like even things like Splice have already done that to some degree, because there will be artists or DJs that use just Splice samples because they're just a curator of sounds and ideas. They're not really involved in the actual sort of process of creating sounds and creating melodies and chord progressions. They're a curator effectively. So that's kind of already existed, those two kinds of groups, but I think AI will further just kind of make that more extreme. And yeah, as Kinja is Cool said, I think music is just a hobby for me. It's not my career. Exactly. So that's another point, right? It's like, I think a majority of people who produce music, they just enjoy doing it. It's this thing where it's a really fun thing to do if you produce in a genre that you like. And then you can also potentially make a career out of it if you're really good at it. So there's two sides to it, right? And it's kind of almost same with gaming, I suppose. It's like we're gaming, a lot of people like gaming. And then there's some people who make a career out of it. and both can be valid at the same time. But the problem is that there are people who want to get that career without actually enjoying the game part of it, right? Or just the hobby enjoyment of it. So yeah. And Michelle Dorito says there's dehumanizing. Art is not just the idea of inspiration, it's how, when, and why you get that inspiration, the life of the artist itself. And that is true as well. But the thing is that is dependent on each artist and each person, right? Like some people will just get inspired by things and they'll have their own experiences and combine those two. But some people are very systematic about it, about taking inspiration. It's almost, for them, it's almost like a business product, is where they are allowed to, culturally, they're allowed to take inspiration from here. So they're allowed to copy content from this place. They stitch it together and they create a new product. And they see it differently than let's say, quote unquote, real artist that just really takes it to heart and takes it as an inspiration. There's just two groups of people, I think, that coexist currently in the industry. And I think AI will create that divide between those two groups. So I'm glad that the conversations in here are still okay. They don't seem anything crazy, which is good, because that's the entire point. I don't want the stream to be polarizing at all. Instead, I actually think there's ways we can see it as motivation, particularly as, you know, as a place of finally getting to create your optimized default DAW project with everything set up for you. Finally sorting out your samples. Finally picking your best plugins and sticking with those and getting good at those. You know, those like kind of healthy things, like eating your veggies of sorts, where those things will just make sure that you can at least compete on the base level with what's potentially out there and that isn't generated organically. And I think what this stream is supposed to be is it's going to be a production stream. We're going to be remaking a piece that was generated, a piece I'm very impressed by. And it's easy to shrug it all off, but really, I'm not impressed by what the AI did. I'm impressed by what is possible when all of the ideas from different artists can be put together to create something new. And I want to know, because we have 62 people in here right now, which is good. The more people we have in the stream, the more we can identify what this kind of style and genre is and which artists are potentially doing this, because I don't know any. I would love to know. Yeah, reverse engineering the thing, right? That's kind of what we want to do. And not only reverse engineering, we're going to remake it, which is going to be tough. Especially because the drum work is crazy in this thing. So this is something I actually wanted to do just offline, just on my own. But the reason, it's just aimbot for music. That's a good way to put it, basically. And aimbot obviously isn't allowed in esports, right? So, but you know, you can use aim. I mean, you can't really use aimbot on YouTube just to gain traffic, because you would be banned by the game, unless it's a non-competitive game. If it's like a single player game and you use cheats, then you're not going to be banned, and you can still, I mean, there's people who make content around cheats on YouTube for single player games, which, I mean, but that's not really comparable, right? It's hard to find kind of a parallel there. Anyways, I think we have enough people in. I wasn't expecting that many people actually to be here on a Saturday, because Saturdays are always the day where people are out, usually. Yeah, aimbot is not allowed in esports, but how often are people getting caught doing it? That is a very, very true, like a very, very true reality. I can see using your own work in progress track as the source to generate something from what you already have to help with writer's block. I mean, yeah, if it's possible, if I think AI models that are effectively empty in terms of their sources, I think those can be used as tools, because if you just send them your music, maybe it can suggest interesting changes on your past music, right? Or when you have, say, a a collaborator. I mean, think of it, even a collaborator. If the model takes all of your discography and all of their discography and creates something, maybe that's cool for inspiration, because it's all on your music. It's all based on your sources and you're consenting to it. I think that's something else, right? The fun fact is, every time I watch an Oscar stream, I feel he is in a different time zone, but just kidding. I mean, he is next to my country. He's just never sleep. I do sleep. I slept too much, actually. Today, I overslept a little bit. Hopefully it's gonna be fine, because at least now I'm fairly awake. Also, hello AU5. Hello. I'm sure you're also interested to see if it's possible to catch up with the Clankers. I've already had a little bit of a speech regarding this, and the chat seems chill, which is great. Yeah, I think what we should do now is give this piece a listen. So the prompt or the command for it was, and I'll put it up. I'll pull it up here. Where is it? All right. I'm also going to pull up some I'm going to turn off the music for now. All right, that's good. I'm actually going to have to enable some stream stuff. 1 second. YouTube live control panel and the chat. I need to see those two things. Need to make you smaller, so I can close the. I think I can close the YouTube live stream now. I'm going to make this very, very small. There we go. And then I'm going to pull OBS over here. Make this as small as possible. Stretch this out so I can actually see the chat. And I'm going to go to live chat. Select the stream. There we go. Make this really small. Sweet. Here we go. I'm going to switch the scene. We can see everything. I'm going to stretch it out up until there. There we go. All right. Bitwig, yes, we're going to be using Bitwig for this because we need to pull out the big guns for especially particularly this track. So I'm gonna play this the generated tune. I'm gonna rename this. They call it Skyline Fractals. I'm gonna rename it to melodic dubstep plus crush. What was it? Crush funk. Which is funny because crush funk, my girlfriend explained it to me. It has nothing to do with jazz. It's like Brazilian funk, you said? Right? I don't think she hears me. Apparently, well, that's the prompt, I suppose. Generated melodic audio file. Yes, it's a long loop, effectively, right? You can think of it like that. Okay. Then we're going to pull up Spectrum because we need to see what's going on. There we go. And then we need to pull up. I might also do something interesting here. I'll just a second. I thought about just a little funny thing, since it's kind of like, we're kind of competing here in terms of wanting to. Oh, this is an MP4 file. Interesting. Before to yes. Well, actually, I can just load it then. Okay, that's perfect. All right. Also, Deltoids, can you just write in the chat real quick so I can add you as a mod, just in case. Let me see if I can add. If he's watching right now. Oh yeah, he's watching. Okay, sweet. Let me add you as a mod. Add as a moderator. There we go. All right, I think I can close this now. Okay, and let's go back to the main scene. I'm going to go ahead and add, actually, let me go back here. Let me add a media source. Okay, I can go back to main scene. Well, actually, wait. Let me hit OK. Let me get rid of this. copy, paste reference. Okay, so I can just delete this guy. Yes, and then I can set up properties. Oh no, I need to go back here. Downloads, loop. And there we go. I thought it'd be fun if I just had this in the corner as sort of the opposing side, I suppose. Let me just try and stretch this out. That's funny. Just to let you know, I'm not normalizing or desensitizing it, but I'm trying to be optimistic. Let's go Megascope. Oscillos Megascope. There we go. If anyone wants a good Ableton style audio visualizer, let's do one. I think 1 dB is probably fine. In Bitwig, this is the one to use, I suppose. Okay, here we go. Is everyone ready? I'm going to make this a little bit louder. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and just kind of turn it up for streaming, I suppose. I'm going to also add a clipper, and I'm just going to master it just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I think that's good. And I think I'm going to add just a tiny EQ just to make sure that no, I think I'm good actually. There we go. I'm not using Syscope anymore. No. I don't like tools that are only available on one platform. I don't really support that. I think you should be able to offer both macOS and Windows. If you're just offering a tool on just one platform, you're really just being a little bit elitist, I think. I don't like that. So I also don't know the BPM of this track. I assume it's 150. We're gonna find out the key and the BPM, and might actually need your guys' help because I think I'll figure it out. But there are some interesting parts in here that sound very, very interesting. So let me go ahead and just get all of this set up so we can see everything. There we go. So this isn't to discourage anyone, right? That's not the point of this. We're going to listen to this. This is melodic dubstep plus crush funk. And we're going to be remaking this stream. Is everyone ready? I hope everyone's ready because this is pretty good. I'm a bit worried. It's pretty good. Everyone ready? Okay. It's also mono. Someone said it's over for Geoxer Part 2. That's hilarious. Just as a disclaimer, you can download it for free as an MP3, and I think it's mono on purpose. So the actual version on the site was higher quality. And then it just kind of repeats. You were able to like generate the rest of the song if you like paid the subscription. And obviously I didn't do that. I don't want to support them financially. Yeah, this is what we're dealing with, right? You think it's 150 E minor? Are you sure? All right. Well, I'll preset it to that then. I'll put it to I'll put the tempo to 150, and then I'll put the tempo to 150 here. So let me see if I can extend this out. Here we go. And you said it's E minor. We'll figure that out if that's the case. I trust you. I think you have a good ear, so I'll trust you. I can actually try. We can actually try and see if Retune even picks it up. Maybe Retune will, because it does have a feature of finding the key. Is E minor the relative scale to G major? Is that the relative scale? Yes? All right. Sounds like it. Oh no, I put YouTube on there, so that's the pitch note artifacts is coming from YouTube. Okay, so it is E minor. And now let's see if it's true that it's 150 BPM. We just get those two things ready, and then we're actually going to figure out what the hell the influences are here, right? We have a kick drum here. That does line up pretty well. But wait. I think this kick drum happens early. Let me go to the actual drops here. So this is where the drop would start. Yep, that's correct. Shadow Key Kirkin? Shadow Kirkin? Yes, this was made by one of those AI sites that offer generation. And what we're doing in this stream is we're remaking it just to see if we can catch up to them. Or catch up to them? Yeah, I think that's the right word. Because ultimately, this is the stuff you're going to be, that's going to be coexisting, potentially, hopefully not, but kind of already is, coexisting on platforms. So what we're doing here is we're making a challenge where I'm going to remake this and see if we can get it to the same quality, if not higher. Hopefully, that's kind of the goal. I might not, Let's beat these clankers together. Exactly, that's the goal. There is a concern, right? If this isn't also kind of fueling a devilish circle of producers trying to over-engineer and one-up what is AI generated around them, and then the AI generators are feeding on the new music by those artists to one-up them, and it's just going to continue rolling until, you know, regular artists are going to be like burned out effectively. That is a concern. I think that's a very real concern, and we'll have to see if that's going to be a real problem or not. Because obviously, there's more to just music when it comes to an artist, right? But these tools that they're capable of generating multiple things in a certain direction, and it's you know, it is a real problem if those things are used commercially. I don't think that's and I'll reiterate that's not an okay thing to do. I think this kind of stuff should be primarily just personal use only, personal entertainment, really effectively, and that should be all then there is to it. And maybe for us artists, it's another step above splice where you're getting inspiration from different sources, and you're only taking inspiration. You're not using the material. You're kind of just taking it as a curated list of different songs and influences from different artists that you would have otherwise gone onto YouTube or Spotify or whatever to try and find effectively, and create your own playlist of songs that you like. And maybe the thing is there as well, if you think about it, it's very tedious work, because a song will often only have a small bit or two about the songs that you really like, that you want to maybe incorporate into your music. So a lot of this time is spent just listening to stuff that is the same kind of across genres. It's like bridges, intros, breakdowns, maybe even the drops if you're listening, you know, to 4 on the floor dubstep. There's going to be tons there that's probably not very inspiring. Yeah. You could also just take inspiration from existing virtual songs like they did. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, right? Everyone takes inspiration from everyone. The question is if a machine is allowed to do it. Can a machine just do it without the cultural checkmark? Even if you're making it with proper stereo imaging. That is true. Though in my case, making things stereo won't really, like, I think in this case, the stereo, yeah, I mean, maybe we should probably listen to it in mono as well. That would make it very easy for me, though, because I don't have to care about stereo mix. But in this case, it's just a limitation of the download. So the actual real and quote-unquote piece of audio that was on the site was actually stereo. They just offer a low-quality version to download if you're a free user. And then the intro, I don't quite get the intro. Let me check this again. I'm going to color this differently because it does start it starts over here. And I think it's a bit confused in the beginning. I'll see. So let's play it right here. This part makes sense. Okay, so this kick drum right here just happens earlier. That is something that I haven't really heard much. That is that has happened somewhere in some song. Someone did this. And this is where it's really important, is we don't credit the AI, we credit the source that it's taught on, right? That's really important to always kind of realize. Is like this wasn't like the AI has no credit here. It's just inferencing. It's doing what it's supposed to. But some artist did this at some point. Some artist had this kick drum happen before the one on the floor on the first hit. Same thing here. So it happens a little earlier here as well. So let's see. Bam, 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 bam. That's another 4. This is probably a section right here. The color this the intro, so that's going to be this. And then this entire thing, I'm going to just include this part. So this entire thing is a fill, which sounds like a splice fill. And that just sounds like a... I feel like I've heard that before. It is tight. There's a lot of pretty cool drums in there. It also knows of the concept of doing triplets, like triplet drums. And then it already brings in the first chord. And this first chord happens earlier as well. So that's something I didn't really realize when listening to the piece. So I'm actually going to bring this in here as well, just so I'm aware of it. But yeah, this is the song. I'm quickly just going to save it, so we roughly have a picture of what it looks like. I'm going to call this Project Man versus Machine, I suppose. That was another title idea. But yeah, we're going to listen to this one more time, right? Just so with the different kind of sections here. You hear the like transition into the next section by changing the bass chord here. Like these are, and we have to be honest, right? Like in the chat right now, we have to be honest. Yeah, it's mono on purpose. The ideas here are good, and they're not good because of the AI. They're good because of the material that it was trained on the songs of artists that it was trained on. So what we're really hearing is just a mashup, almost. If you think, you guys know what mashups are, right? It's like when you combine different songs, you edit them together. That's really what it is. It's a mashup. It's mashing up music, really. I think that probably puts it the best. It's a mashup. It's just a very complex mashup. Yeah, it's written well. There's good rhythms in there. There's cool samples in there, and that's all not to the credit of the AI. It's just what it was trained on, which is seemingly everything. And there's really talented artists out there that did parts of this thing, right? It's just like they're not seeing any penny of it. Yeah, it's really just a mashup machine. Like this fill right here. I think that's I've heard that VR do a bunch of times. And then, for example, in cases like this, it is taking that like solo lead and it's overdoing it. I think at some point it's doing too much of it. It's just kind of repeating the notes at the end there, and I would probably just like sustain the last note for a little bit longer time, add a vibrato, and like fade it out with reverb. And it's not doing that yet. And you hear that? It's switching to a kick clap on here. Yeah, it's kind of rhythm game inspired, right? Like kind of like something you'd see maybe on Oso or what's it called? The game that people play on their phones with the boxes. What's it called? You guys know. It also has some like anime style vocals in there, like vocal chops in there, so that also kind of leans into that Geometry Dash kind of like, yeah, that's it, kind of that like Oso vibe, and it does have some like anime style kind of vibes into like the intro, like just the particular chord change is I did it once in a track where you just take a chord and you just turn it down a semitone, and you can keep doing that, and it sounds pretty cool. You're actually going out of key, but it still works. And that's done in a lot of this kind of music. I don't actually think it's done in here, but it has that kind of vibe to it. Real cake, that could be. So the title that you can see right here. Actually, I'm gonna ask my girlfriend again. Just a second. Ja, einfach nur zeigen, ob das wirklich einfach nur melodic plus Dings war. Nicht sagen. Quatsch, irgendwas war das. Ach, der hat ja doch mehr generiert. Ist es der Track? Ja. Ja, dann ist egal. Nee, dann ist egal. Warum? Nein, den brauche ich ja dann nicht. Das ist ja viel zu lang. Das lohnt sich ja. Alles gut. Yeah. Okay, so we just checked again. They did auto-generate a bunch more things to like the command/prompt. So it does have things like 150 BPM, glitchy, and all those kinds of things in there. So there is a lot of information. It's not just melodic dubstep plus crossfunk. I don't know if I can rename all of these at the same time. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Oh, maybe it doesn't accept that because I didn't rename this. I'll remove that because that's not true. But I don't really want to support the site, so I'm not going to give out the prompt. It did auto-generate it, I think, from this, but that could have just been luck, right? Yeah, exactly, Xark. Hyperlumion, that'll be a secret because I don't want to push a particular kind of platform. But the point is that this is one of the newest models, and it is actually pretty good. And this stream, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be remaking it because I want to see if it's possible to be at least on the same level, or even potentially better. Because ultimately, what it is, and we had this talk already earlier in the stream, is really we can think of these AI generator kind of music generators as like mashup machines that take a bunch of different songs and they mesh them together, right? It's like a mashup, just a very complex one. So it's taking ideas from different songs. So whenever we hear something impressive in this piece that I generated, there's no credit towards the AI. There's credit towards the artist that it took the ideas from. So I think even if something is AI generated, it's not like I personally am not the type of person to discredit the quality of it, because ultimately the quality of it relies on the hard work from artists. So the actual quality of it, I'm indifferent about. But I do have a problem if someone credits the AI, because the AI is not to be credited. It's the source material that's supposed to be credited. And I think that's really important. That's like the main distinction I would make. For example, this particular piece right here, that is too loud. You can kind of tell if I loaded an EQ in here. I'd have to go like that. I mean, I wish EQ Plus had a automatic EQ. It's not a Pro Q4. Like I just like. I think we probably have to adjust the threshold a bit. And then just do more of it. A little more. Wasn't doing one. Oh, I need to actually put this down. See, at the automatic EQ in Pro Q, I'm not super big of a fan on. It doesn't really give you that amount of control. Like, I want to be able to set a threshold here, and then be able to scale the amount of compression that it introduces, rather than just scaling the entire thing. This is like pointless. Like, this is helpful, but I also need a scaler for how much it then compresses. This only gives me like a maximum. What is it? Yeah. No, I think it does scale it actually, so I need to just turn off. No, it just doesn't quite work. Yeah, this isn't... Not it, man. Not it. Maybe you need to make a plugged out patch that does this. Let's just do as an example. I'm going to grab multi effects. I'm going to plug my own little thing here. Actually, wait, not that one. I need the multi-band effects free. I'm going to add a plug data in here. I'm going to add a curve comp, and I'm going to give it a benefit of the doubt that it goes up to 6 dB, which is very unlikely. I'm going to solo this band. I think that's roughly the region, right? So what I'm going to do, you can kind of see right here. So I think we can leave this at 0. It's kind of jumping out here. So I'm just going to downwards compress it. Probably a little bit more. I'll move it right here and then. See, there we go. That's just compressing that bit. Maybe it's a bit much. Let's lower it a little bit. I'm going to actually move it up until here, I think. That might actually just be the crossover. So that's just the crossovers doing it. It's because they're too close to each other, so they're actually affecting each other. Yes, the song is in mono, because I don't know it as like a really poor MP3. Oh, very interesting bit from Anthony Goodley. When a person learns their profession in college, do they credit those who taught them and wrote the books, etc.? That is fair, right? Even when you... when you make a plugin, if you're taking inspiration from papers and such, I don't see most plugins, have their sources, effectively the learning material and sources just listed easily accessible anywhere. It's not really the case. So but it seems like for humans themselves, there's only particular moments where crediting is important. And in most cases, there's a general assumption that there's enough transformation happening from the person themselves that credit doesn't necessarily need to be given very obviously. While I think with AI and machines, it needs to be a bit different. Oh yeah, well, for books, yeah, that's good. Now this is the... It's playing dun dun dun, and then this is nuts, right? It's just distorted. You know what's happening? But it's actually a synth because you can see a cycle in there. What's happening here? Is that just a tom, or is that something else happening there? And then this idea right here, right? Like most people would kind of stop here. Like most people would do this. And then maybe have a vocal sample in there. And then it would go in there, but instead it does this. This part was just a flex. But at least we can see the harmonics, so we can kind of rebuild it from that. You can also hear the delay. Like Alexander, we're all agreeing with you. This is actually really good. We're not even saying that this is bad. I think if you just shrug it off and say it's bad, I have an issue with it because the source material is real artists, right? With real songs. It's just mashing up ideas from those songs. So you effectively, when you say this is bad, you're kind of almost like devaluing all of the artists that this is based on. Now the intention is to reject what the AI did in general, but this is really just a complex mashup of ideas from those songs, and then by just shrugging it off as like this is just bad, this just sucks ass, or whatever you call it, right? It's very polarizing. It doesn't really help anyone because ultimately it could be your music that was used maybe 2% as an inspiration in this song by the AI as a source material, and you calling yourself like it's like, that doesn't help anyone. It's like if they're scraping everyone's music and then we call the results bad, it's like kind of a very defeatist, just a very one. The point of view is very pessimistic. I think what the company is doing is bad because they for personal use I think that's okay, but if you're gonna commercialize it, that's bad. Once you start like competing in the same space as the artists themselves, that's bad, right? If you negatively affect the artists by coexisting in similar spaces and taking away opportunities from artists, that's bad. This is actually really cool. I think this has a lot of cool ideas. And the question is if we as artists can actually benefit from this by treating it as a sort of a, think of it like crate digging, right? You're going to go around in the internet, on YouTube, maybe on SoundCloud, you're going to try and find different artists that you like their music of. 90% of the time, you're going to be listening to intros, you're going to listen to breakdowns, you're going to be listening to breaks, and then maybe the drop will have one or two situations that you find cool. And then you'll remember that, and maybe you'll get inspired by it and maybe do something similar in a future song. But that takes a lot of time and effort and just listening to a lot of music, and then maybe even genres that you've heard a couple of songs in that you didn't like, but maybe there's a few like nuggets in there that you really, really like. That you just wouldn't have ever heard because you wouldn't have, further gone into it. And then the AI maybe does further go into it and find those little good pieces and brings them all together. So you're effectively just getting a collage or like a mashup of all of these different artists in one. And, who knows? Maybe that's a valid way of getting sort of collecting ideas from all of the different songs, which is something that you can do. On YouTube, at least, you have to be watching maybe ads for it. So you're paying in some way, I suppose. But realistically, the only thing it costs you is time. And the only thing this costs you is time as well, so long you're not paying for it, of course. And well, it's costing the company money because they're trying to gain market share by making it free, right? Okay, so Snare, I think is how you pronounce it. So I struggle to understand where the line is between a human doing things the way a human does it versus a computer doing it. I think the question is we as humans, we give ourselves a little bit of cultural slack, right? Or no, it's not slack. It's we're giving us a bit of breathing room to say, if you have your own experiences and you're getting inspired by different pieces of music around you, and you're combining them in a different way, in a meaningful way where it sounds, like something new or something different, then we're giving you a cultural pass to do this without really getting flamed for it. And that's because we're humans. So there's an assumption there that we have our own experiences that maybe add to that sort of decision-making and transformation of a song. The question is if a machine has the same capability of getting cultural approval to get inspired and take different pieces of songs and combine them together, right? So as Cyplix says, is like people get inspired, machines get trained. And I think that's very, very true. I think what a machine does, it's interpolating between ideas, right? It's mashing up songs, really. It's like a very complex mashup of songs to the point where it can take a melody from one song and actually pitch it up and down and make it contextually in key, which someone who does a mashup can do too. If he's mashing up two songs, the different keys, all it takes for them is to pitch shift one of the songs to be in key. And AI seemingly is able to do that. It is very much scale aware, which is honestly, frankly, pretty cool that it can do that. And AI isn't storing prior songs. It's a bunch of numbers, weights in a neural network, a LLM, large language model. Yet it learned from music, but it's not storing the actual songs. Yeah. I suppose the song's DNA is in the data set, right? It's in the data. If the song was built different, the data would be different. So the data represents the song to some degree, at least. So what do we do now? Do we just start remaking it, or do we want to figure out what the actual influences here are? I think we can maybe start off with the intro, and you guys can just throw in different artists that you think it's kind of trying to interpolate or get inspired from. And then we'll go through the different sections and just kind of reverse engineer how this song came to be and what sort of inspirations it took. I have no idea, but it's pretty funny. I think Clankers is a good. It's a very funny, word choice. So obviously, I don't think we really need to talk about the drum fill. So it's just a drum fill, very energetic one, but it's just a drum fill. I think we should probably have it up until here. That should probably be all just one section, because it does kind of take some different approaches there. We kind of have a chord. We have a vocal chop, which is kind of very kawaii. It does stutter it, but it's slightly different every time. It has this oddly distorted bass guitar. And I think it's mostly just using that bass guitar and having effectively a macro or a distortion amount where it's morphing between. So it's either the clean bass guitar or it's the distorted version. And then here you have another very clean guitar, bass guitar, that's actually high pass. You hear a lot of the mid and high frequency. This is just... This doesn't make much sense, because it sounds like it's stuttering the vocal, but then there's also like just a distortion layer, which kind of exists here as well. So what are the influences in this section? So the distortion is two things, right? It's adding noise, but then a splice loop. I don't think it's a splice loop. Yeah, there's like a guitar in there as well. I think what I hear at the end here is just the guitar layer. I think this could be just built with a chord stack. It gets more intense, you can hear it. You can even hear the harmony in the background. I think drums-wise, it all kind of stays in the similar vein, right? It doesn't really change much in terms of drums. Yeah, this particular sample is in mono. They have this section of the vocal, which is very likely just a different sample altogether. Okay, so we're getting new drums in here. This bass is pretty cool right here. One particular thing that I think the AI is pretty good at is taking a bass sound and making it chromatically relevant, because it's able to make anything chromatically relevant, like scaling relevant, right? Who knows? This could honestly still be the guitar, and then you just have a distortion and a peak filter in there. And then probably here would do another crazy fill. AI can be a tool that creators use to enhance their work. Many do use it like this. Others will solely use AI for new content. First it was books, then records, then internet. Now AI is AI and new. Yeah, I mean, it will always split the groups of people who have different intentions that still coexist in the same market, right? That's effectively what AI is going to do. And the best example is just someone who makes AI to get to the end goal, which is a career, festival slots, streams, and fans. Effectively social recognition, right? And money. And then there's the ones who really like the music aspect and actually the creation aspect. And then they get so good at what they do is that people start recognizing that and giving them the career. So I think there's a few things that we need to get down. We need to get down the drums. That's the first thing. Then we need to get down the vocal. And I think I may be able to use Synthesizer V because it would kind of fit for this. We'll see if we can actually remake I think we're going to have to kind of hallucinate some kind of little sentence or phrase, and with a melody that kind of can maybe just be pitched up an octave or something. It won't be exactly the same. I'm not promising that, right? And then we're going to start working on the bass guitar, which is important. So it's a clean bass guitar that we can distort to the point where it sounds like a synth, and we can add noise and we can add distortion in the mid frequencies to kind of push it into something. And maybe even like the distortion should also add potentially a sine wave to the low end, so we can get that more synthesizer style distortion. Get on the rhythm. The biggest thing is getting the flow going with tracks like these. Yeah, basically. But thanks to AU5, we now know the key and the BPM, which is good. That'll help. That'll help massively. I'll have the spectrum analyzer and I think we're going to need the waveform analyzer for this, because we're going to have to be looking at rhythms and stuff. I'm going to set it to 2/4. So I can zoom in and kind of look. Actually, you know what? I think a bar is good. Because we can zoom in anyways. All right, let's start off. So one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a very smart thing. Does this also happen? No, I think I moved this for some reason. One thing we're going to do is we're going to add a kickstart to this channel. And we're going to be using some of my drums to replace the ones in this song. Just to kind of get them matched up, right? So I'm going to go, I'm going to be using obviously my Patreon samples for this, to remake this. I'm going to have to find a kick drum. It doesn't really have to be very similar, but kind of in the same vein. The kick drum is very soft. It has a bit of a... Okay. Let's try it with this one for now. So we have a kick from there. So I'm just going to have this section. I'm just going to focus on this section because I would just want to have the kick drum be replaced for now. So I'm going to call this kick. And I'm going to call this snare. These are the only two things I'm going to name because I have the mic in the middle and it's going to be annoying to kind of move around that. And then I'm going to have a snare drum. I'm going to have to find one that kind of fits the spectrum here. Where's the body on that one? There we go. Can I zoom in? Can't zoom in here, can I? What is that? Okay. I think this one might work, and there's a neat little trick I'll show you guys that you can do with snare drums to kind of make them work wherever you want them. That's a different snare drum. But that's also... That's a different... If we take that one, and then we pitch it up. And then we're going to have to like emphasize the body of that to make it longer, because right now it's very short. All right, let's see if that works. We're going to go into the first kick start here, and we're going to go ahead and set up the kick. And we're going to go to the second one, and we're going to set up the snare drum. So now we're running into the issue where we need to probably do the low end here first. There we go, duplicate that one, and then make the sidechain super short. There's almost like no sidechain in the original, so I'm going to just keep it kind of similar. I think this snare drum, very little sidechain too. So I think I'm gonna maybe do something similar here. Is this higher? Oh my god, disable this. Yeah, it's higher. Okay, let's take this. We just need it to be in the ballpark. That's all we need. It's a little bit lower. Just a little bit lower. Let's do 120. The kick drum is a lot fuller. I'm going to do a little trick here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add a simple... I think we can do this with... actually, I think... So this is a cool part about... I think we could just load up a sampler, actually. Sampler... and then we're going to go... No, I'm going to go faceplant. Faceplant is just faster and simpler to do. We just want the kick drum to have a bit more oomph, so I'm just going to add a sampler. Let's go effects, miscellaneous, pink noise. I'm going to put this to 440, and then this to A4. And then I'm going to have this kind of be like that. And then we need a, what was it called? Audio... replacer or something. I think it was called replacer. And then that'll trigger the faceplant. Yeah. Let's make sure it's not so stereo. Let's make sure it's also a little bit louder. And then we just put this in parallel, and then we have a kind of like an intensity layer. That we can kind of control, and maybe we'll even add a little bit of attack. This is kind of like washing out the transient a little bit. Now for the snare drum right here, the trick is to grab a multi-pass. And then particularly, we're going to figure out where the fundamental sits right here. So all we're going to do is we're going to bring in a slice EQ. I'm going to zoom in, zoom out vertically. I'm going to roughly hit a note because the AI seems to be pretty good at that. And then I'm going to bring in a limiter. And now you can see how we can kind of force the snare drum to actually go where we want it to. Let's bring in a clipper. So if we can just and then what's really important here is the gain and the Q. It can be broader. And then depending on the release. And the good part is that this is going to be consistent. So we can just disable this and enable it depending on when we need it. So I can just enable it here for this one snare drum. And I think we're slightly off in the pitch. There we go. That's about it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to bring the drums into everywhere around the track where it needs to be. And we're just going to do that. Okay, we need to go back to the snare drum here. So this is pretty neat as well. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just go ahead and bounce this kick drum, and then we can just use it here as a. This looks like a. Oh, this is even a quadruplet. Okay. Another neat little trick with Bitwig, we could just consolidate this and then nicely fade it in. We get some phasing. That's a good sign. Normal kick snare drum there. Okay, so this is interesting. It's still a kick drum, and we're just playing a 4 on the floor. The snare drum is a little bit different though. It's more like, and I know how to make it. So it's kind of like that one. But then we need to effectively add another snap peep here. And we need to disable this guy. This guy just needs to be enabled for this one. And then just disabled on here. We don't need those guys. Go away, thank you. And then you are just enabled over here. So we just can have one snare channel for everything, right? And I think the trick here is to further kind of move away the fundamental from the transient. And actually, a better trick could be to do a Butterworth crossover, and that we need to track, of course. And then we'll make it bipolar, so we can move it up and down if we need to. And then we'll just add a delay to this, because it's going to be at least 10 milliseconds. And then we'll add probably a little bit more. And let's see if... No, it's correct. We might actually want to use the convolver. So we're just moving away the button fundamental from the transient. Again, we could do this with a, technically speaking, we could try and just do this with a disperser. But I think the disperser adds too much stuff. So there's some phasing going on, which I don't like. But that sounds pretty good. And now we're actually in a high pass a little bit. Because we want to layer it with a kick drum. And I think the snare drum is pretty short. So let me check this. The sidechain into it. Maybe we'll add another EQ here with a... I can hear some distortion. And okay, it almost sounds like the kick drum is actually being low passed in this case, in this section. So if we add a filter, okay, just filter, we could just add a low pass here. And then we don't really need to apply the high pass on this guy. Okay, maybe a little bit still. I'm actually going to keep it simpler. I'm not going to do the separate because I'm getting some phasing, which I don't like. We need to roughly... Yeah, that's it. And then we only need to activate the filter when it's layering with the snare drum. And I think we can use the pattern, the automation patterns for this. It's going to be very simple to do it that way. So we're just going to do bam, 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 bam. And then I don't know actually if the I think the body as well is higher. I think the body is higher as well. Somewhere around there. And then we just get a kick drum. We get a double right here. I don't know if that could be the same snare drum. Let's enable this. No, let's not enable it. Let's do the kick drums now. Where's my triplet? There it is. Give that to me. Oh, no, that's different. No, that's correct. Oh my god, what the fuck is that fucking fill? Beep, boom, beep, boom, beep, boom. No, what? More. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Let me put that there. Oh my god, they still don't have it figured out with the... There we go. Bam. Bam. That's a ridiculous fill. It actually kind of... It switches back to this guy. Funnily enough. No, not there. Copy the normal snare drums. Okay, let's do the snare drums now. So this, it starts pitching this up a little bit. What? Like very slightly. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. There's also, I don't know if you can hear, but there's a fade in. People. Ka. These are higher. I can hear that. And then switch it. Oh my god, another fill. They just don't stop. But this sounds like the fill that we had. Wait, what? I think it's playing this again. And then it's playing a normal kick. Boom. And then we're getting the two boom. These guys. Oops. There we go. Why did it copy all of this? I did not... Oh my god, what are you doing, Bitwig? Thank you. There we go. Okay, and now it looks like we've replaced all the snare drums. But besides the fills, right, which we'll have to do as well. And sorry for not reading the chat here for the last 10 minutes. But let's give it a shot. I'll turn the drums down just a little bit. Just kind of match the level. Oh, I forgot. Notes are different. Yeah, I want to improve the mids a little bit. Okay, what's happening with the snare drum here? That doesn't need to happen. Please get rid of all that. Thank you. We're not using that here. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. I think for the drums, yeah, we gotta give this I don't have a clap sample to play like a soundboard or anything. But that's pretty good. So what should we do next? Should we do the drum fills? Is that something we should do next? I'm not going to do this first drum sample. I don't think that's necessary. That's just like flexing, right? We can just mute that. Like that's doesn't really add much. It's just a like you could grab a fill from Splice or something if you wanted to make that one. So I think there's And another thing is like right now, right? If I wanted the snare drum to actually be fatter, I could do that. Like I could grab a multipass, for example, and I could do the technique with the fundamental, and I could kind of force it to be. I think the sample is somewhere around here. Let's release a little bit. Could go in here and like just go crazy with the. Find the right. Let me zoom in here. I want to hit the, I think the F sharp there. So if you listen to it and then I think I'll widen the cue a little bit. It's a pretty neat technique because we're just resonating on the original body. We're adding a nice little sort of body layer to it. But obviously then we only want to use it here, but I'm just going to have it off now. So let's listen for drum fills. Here we go. That's a lot. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and load up the fills that I have in the last bundle. So those could fit in there. What is the tempo here? I think like this. We need a frequency shifter. Kind of like that. That kind of works. Let's do. It kind of goes down, right? We could try and like automate the shifter a little bit to do something similar. Unfortunately, automating this is a pain. So I'm going to have to grab a snap heap and then automate that a little bit. Let's go down to, there we go. And then we just automate that up. And then as well, we can do another trick with the slice EQ again, but we'll have to split up the low end again. I'm going to do a slice EQ, and we can also impose a fundamental. Am I on the right channel? No, I'm on the wrong channel. And we're going to macro the pitch of this, which we don't have to do in here. We could just do that in here. And we're going to go down a few semitones. And then we're just going to macro that here. And again, right, we're getting a lot of volume. But we can simply do a limiter. How cool that? And then we can just... It's a little bit deeper, I think. And then probably a little bit less Q. Let's pick it up. And then in general, it's just a bit fatter. So I'm just going to load up, I think I'm just going to load up curve comp on this. It's a little bit tighter as well. So I'm going to just do... And then does something here. It has another snare drum there. You don't hear it. And that's like an acoustic kick drum there. I don't know if I have any acoustic ones. I do think I have some in the second bundle. So what we're going to do is we're going to go here. We're going to go to the acoustic, drum and bass acoustic. This one might fit. And since this is a very, well, this is like this many. Let's try and see if we can like do a little bit of a... Is this broken? Wait, what's it doing? Oh. What the hell? Well, there's no information there, I suppose. EQ and disperser, please. Because the disperser is going to add the pitch there. Where is it? It's a lot softer. It's a lot more noisy. And then we have... This is like a acoustic snare drum there. I have some, but I don't think they're in the same vein, unfortunately. We'll have to see. Acoustic. These are a bit different. But there's a neat trick with snare drums. If you use a snare drum that's a little bit more digital sounding, like that one, we can go in and set it to be on Elastic Pro, and then if we just shorten it, it can sound a little bit more natural. This is like way higher in pitch. So I think what we should do here is probably add a snap heap, because we get an access to everything. That's like a Skrillex snare right there. That's almost there. So we don't really need to pitch this up. I want to just stretch this. Let's try and see if we can... We also need a transient. I can kind of hear it. We need a transient in there. I'm just going to pick a different snare drum, just grab the transient from it. That one might be it. It's not very noisy though. Maybe we can, oh, we can make it noisy. If we, so there's a neat little trick. If you just stack a bunch of, I think it was sine distortion. Kind of just turn something into noise. Keep doing it. Right, this is... That's just, clearly... That isn't even really like a... No, that's just a... We should pick it regular. Yeah, we should pick something like that. Pitch it up. Get rid of the pitch shifter. And then move it. Let's do a high pass. There we go. That's that sound. See if we only need... I think one's enough. Then bring those two together, I think. Or maybe... Oh, you know what we could do is we could just bounce this. Bounce. And then all we have to do is just bring it in here. Easy peasy. So if we bring all of these together, let's mute the main track. There's another snare drum there. Is this reacting to it? No. And then I think this will just need a little bit less on the low end. Probably just like a high pass. Because there's a guitar in there that we need to... I think this kick and the snare drum need to work really well. I'm also going to bring in something interesting here. I'm going to bring in a Carve EQ, and I'm just going to let it run. And then I'm going to put pink noise on that. Let it do its thing. Just kind of flattens it out a little bit. There you go. It's very similar to this snare drum. It's a lot softer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and bounce this. Just so we have a... I'm going to make this one fill. So I'm just going to have this be one fill and then just group it so that I have empty channels to work with. But that sounds more like a real snare drum. So I'm going to bring in one of the acoustic ones again. Snare. Like that one, for example. I'm just going to have it like that. It doesn't have to be exactly. It's more like that. It's way higher pitch though. There's my frequency shifter. That's pushing too much, so I'm gonna have to go. That's too far. Wait. Up higher. It's like a dubstep snare, actually. And the body is actually way shorter. So let me try and... kind of in that vein, I suppose. Let's try and see if we can get another acoustic kick drum in here. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Bim boom, bim boom. Wait, this is still a kick drum. Come. Wait, what? Okay, there's some like toms in there. So I'm going to bring in a, I think I actually have some loops in terms of fills. What was it? Between this, and we could probably just use the in-betweens here. And then just have them be real quiet, right? So it's just different. It's a different sound selection. And I'm still wanting to flatten this kick drum a little bit. I don't like how... Zoom out. I don't like the... Then we'll add a plug data, curve comp just to kind of smash it a little bit. That's too much. It's kind of in the realm. There's also a bunch of like toms that lead up to it. And those actually fit quite well. Just need to be pitched down. Oh, that's a different frequency shifter. Whoops. And then they have a little bit of a resonance. It was like... No, I want to edit. kind of like in that realm there. Right? Kind of. And then it was a lot more muted. Like, it was a lot more boomy. And then I think we'll just do that. And I think maybe we'll even like... There is a snare drum there. It's a very weird one. It's like a high-pass snare drum. It's kind of like that. Not at all, actually. It could be this one, and then we just like pitch it up. And then it's like hollowed out, so we don't really have much low end in this. It's like shh. It's a bit different. It's like all my drums are too clean. It's a lot more distorted and let me think of ways I can distort this. I guess we can like just flatten it. And then maybe we'll do it with a little bit more aggressive distortion. We'll have that before. It's way shorter too. It's not this long. Is it even higher pitched? It is. It's also a very weird pitch. It's like folding back in on itself. So we need the specific type of distortion. Is it like fold back? Or is it sine? I think it might be sine. High enough, I suppose? Maybe? We'll just keep it there. Is that all? Hats, of course, hats. Oh no. Oh no, you're right. There's some nicer compression on this entire thing, so I'm going to do the same thing here. It's going to nicely compress it. Did I change something about the other snare drum? Oops. No, I think that's correct. You're right, cymbals. Hats seem quite simple. What? No, simple. Simple, not simple. Yeah, let's figure that out. Okay, so it seems like we have most of the drum stuff done, except for the hats now. So what are the hats done? are some... Yep, there's some crashes in there. I do think I have some crashes here as well. I think in bundle 2 there's some crashes. So let's see. So we'll do this one here, and then I think we'll need multiple channels just so we can fade these in. And then probably one more. I'll probably just repeat this one. And then we have... They have crashes on the 1, so we'll do that. They have crashes every time we have... Very tight though. Like this probably cut. Oh, they go a little bit crazy with the hats here. When did you copy the other end? What the fuck? Again, right there. That just sounds like rights to me in that section. Okay, so this is big. You just have a simple hi-hat there, right? It's just like one. Like maybe that one? Yeah, it's just repeating. They have a hi-hat there as well. Now they have like in between hi-hats. I'm going to pick a different hi-hat here. And then as well, what we need to do is we need to bring in all of these drums here. And we're going to do some, I think just some ring mod from the kick and snare drum. So I'm going to group these actually, call it KS. I'm going to call it KMS later on if I fail in reproducing this AI-generated song. Okay, so we're going to go here and then KS, master pre. And then here's the trick with KHS ring mode. We put it to input plus 3+4. Turn up the bias, turn on the rectify. And then that will just clean it up. Even though I think we're going to use compactor, to be honest. Also, hello Affinity. If you'd like to know what we're doing this stream, we are trying to catch up to the Clankers, as the title says, and we're remaking a generated song. I'll play you the thing in a second here, just so we can refresh our ears. So, that's the... Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to play the thing. I'm going to mute the sidechain here. And this is what we're working with. I'm not going to remake the drum fill in the beginning. I don't have the time for that. So this is a generated song. Thankfully, we had AU5 earlier on tell us the BPM and key. But yeah, I've also had a bit of discussion and stuff about AI and where the line is, and even for us artists. Realistically, what these AI generators come down to is they're taking a database of music and they're mashing up the music. It's like a mashup, right? Mashup is a term where you would combine two songs by editing them together effectively. And this is just that, but happening on a larger scale with sort of chromatically relevant changes to the audio, which the AI is seemingly capable of. And it's tough that companies are allowing this to be in the licensed, right? Like the fact that they are able to let you get effectively a license or a copyright license to use it commercially, which is very, very difficult because it all relies on material that is from other artists that likely didn't consent. And I think the difference is ultimately what it comes down to is we as humans, we get inspired by songs as well. Like we listen to this and that, and then maybe we take ideas from that, make it our own. But is it different when a computer does it, right? Because a computer doesn't have cultural relevance or it doesn't have a cultural approval to do so. It doesn't have a background story. It doesn't have its own influences. It only works on what it can be presented. So I would say no. It doesn't have the cultural approval to then release it and claim it's their music. The AI doesn't. This song is cool, but there's no credit towards the AI. The credit goes to all of the songs it's based on, all of the artists that had these ideas in their songs that the AI has taken and imposing onto this mashup, really. So all of the little cool ideas that it's given, they've existed somewhere in some song, and it's just putting them together. And the credit really goes to the artists that had those ideas, that had them, placed in their songs the way that they did, and that then show up in this mashup effectively. That is very true, Matthew. It is very fast at doing it. But that's also only because it has so many things to work with, right? I think if you had a plethora of a library of songs to pick, where you could pick entire chord progressions from one song, pick the lead line from another song, and then you can just combine it, I'm sure it wouldn't even take you 2 hours to make something decent. It's we're building everything from scratch here and remaking it, but it's ultimately I think in this kind of AI, it's just for personal use. It cannot be used commercially because the AI doesn't have the cultural approval, the artistic approval to get inspired by source material it didn't license or didn't get consent from. I think for personal use, it's totally fine. Like if people want to generate a playlist of songs that they want to listen to privately, or they want to show friends or whatever, it doesn't matter, right? But if you're going to be showing up on a festival lineup as a real artist next to real artists, or if you're going to be in the playlist of next to real artists that need the spotlight, that's a problem. And what I'm trying to see is just, am I able to hold up to what this has generated, right? Can we make something remotely similar? Because I think for us artists, it can actually be quite motivational in terms of that, it's showing you what could happen if you held yourself up to a higher standard in terms of production quality and musical ideas that is an amalgamation of all of the other artists. And it gives you, I think, a fresh insight, because ultimately not all artists are busy all day listening to music from the scene or from different genres. We don't really have the time to do that. We need to produce music. And I think in this case, it's good for getting an idea of what combining different parts of different genres and artists could sound like. And then what I'm trying to see is if this is something I have to compete on Spotify or on YouTube or whatever, can I hold up to the same level? Can I at least, like production-wise, can I just make the same thing? or better, right? Slightly different. So what we're doing right now is we're just recreating the drums for now, and then we're going to be starting to recreate the sims and the vocals and everything. So that's where we're at, and it's like 1:30 a.m. So it's taken me a bit. So this is what we have so far. This is just replacing the drums, and the drums are then sidechaining. Well, most of them. The fills aren't being sidechained right now, but they're sidechaining the original track. So that's just the drums replaced for now, which was already quite a bit of work. And we're not done yet. I have a hi-hat sample that I want to, hi-hat loop that I want to add from here. I think this one might work really well for this particular. I think here we can add, and then we have a big, like we can. Look at just, there's so much work here in terms of fills. I'm just going to have the loop there, even though I think probably only this section makes sense. For the cymbals, go to the rides as well. We kind of want to have a ride in there. Listen to the drums. And that's a bit much. I'm not sure whether I want to use compactor or if I want to just use kickstart in this as well. I think I'm just going to use kickstart. I think kickstart is just cleaner. I don't quite like ring mod distortion on my drums, so I'm just going to use it like this. There's still hats here, right? Yeah. But not anymore. A single hi-hat. So it's just like offset. There's even drums here. I can still hear the hats there. Rides, there's some hats like crashes here as well. There's another hat there, like a crash. It has like two. See, like two rides there. That's very interesting. I wouldn't have done that. Well, this one actually... So some artists had that idea. And then I think as well, there's some more hi-hats coming in this section. Not on this, but over here. Yeah. Okay, I think that's most of the hats done, right? So I think we're done with the drums. Thank God. No, it doesn't start up properly, I think. It does, actually. Hello, Deathwish. This needs like smearing. I think this just needs smearing. Let me see if I can smear this. We could try the resonators, the resonator method, I suppose. Where's my resonator? But not too much. If we do too much, then that's a problem. Nah, let's get rid of these actually. Let's do it like this. No, no, oh my God, I didn't even fix that. There we go. Turn that down, turn that down, turn that down. Yeah, that works. Even without the, actually not feeding it back at all kind of helps it. I did not make this. So I made the drums. I remade the drums. But what this is an AI generated song. And it is really good. And it's good because it's based on all of the artists that it was sampled or kind of referenced from. And we're remaking it to see if we can compete with it. Right? If we can at least remake it, then we're still good to go. And we just finished with the drums. So these are the original drums. We're by no means bad because they're based on, you know, real artists that did a great job. And then this is our remake of the drums. Instead, wait, there's this. I hear another snare drum in there. So yes, now we've done the drums. What's up next? I'm going to check the comments because you guys decide. What is up next? What do we do next? Do we do the guitar? Do we prepare the guitar and try to kind of have it morph into all the things that it's in the track? Do we do the vocals or do we do the chords? Bass determines the rest of the flow. That is very, very true. The bass is very, very important. Chord stacks. So the thing is, if we want to do the chord stacks, we need to first know the bass notes, right? So what we could do is we can just first write all the bass notes with just a saw wave. The vocals will be very interesting because I'm going to be using Synthesizer V to, I guess, generate some kind of, we're going to create some kind of vocal phrase that is melodic, and then we're going to sample it, and we're going to try and sample it the way it was sampled in the song. And we're going to have to pitch it up and all. But I think what we really need to do first is just do the bass with a simple saw and then actually go over to the chord stack. So we're just going to kind of rebuild the thing with very basic elements. Okay, so we know it's E minor. Also, as well, we're going to create another group. I'm going to call this melodics. And then we're going to have to sidechain these the same way. So this is going to be tough, man. This is going to be tough. Okay. Let's bring in a face plant. This is going to be our bass. It's just going to be a saw wave for now. Why am I not hearing the bass? I have it muted. And actually it plays like that. No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. And then these. You can even hear some phasing there, which is good because it means we're hitting the right notes. It is not past bedtime for me, unfortunately. Not with my sleep schedule. It is like... It's like 2 p.m. for someone who woke up at 8 from me right now. Okay, so this is interesting. What's happening here? Na, 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 na. And I think this is the part where you're actually learning about, like, you know, music theory and building more complex progressions and stuff. This is like the part we need to cherish. Is just the songwriting aspect of it, right? Which is the important stuff. There's a Then I place this again. Bum, bum. So now we have this. There's some stuff here. And then we have... No. Nope, right here. And then... Now I'm going to pitch this on an octave. I knew it. So it goes... Da. Nice! We got the first bass line. You mute it? Where's my sidechain? Sweet. So that's at least the beginning. Yes, we are remaking it to see if we can get up to the same quality. Because ultimately it seems like we're going to be, you know, coexisting with it. And I want to see if I'm up to the task of remaking this. And potentially even if possible, once we're done, making it even better. That is the goal. Yes. So it's practice, really. Because that's kind of what you can use AI for, is practicing doing something similar. I didn't even know AI songs sounded this good. I thought they were all slop. Well, the thing is if we... I think the part that is slop is the way it interpolates and mashes up all of the songs that are the source. If it's doing a bad job at it, like an amateur job, it's going to sound bad, right? But if the effectively AI, the AI the generative AI is really just it takes a bundle of music and it mashes it up. It takes different pieces of the different songs and mashes it up. And if those songs are obviously good, like the original songs it's taken is from artists that we know, right? Because we never consented to this, but they're still scraping us. So if it's doing a good job, it's doing a good job at mashing up good music. So what we're really praising here is the music that it's based on, that it's taken, that is the source. So the AI itself has no credit really, right? There's nothing to credit there. It's just the music itself that it's taking and mashing up is what we all appreciate. And I've had this talk a few times now on the stream, but the for me personally, where I draw the line is anything beyond personal use. Once you go out and try and use it commercially, that's a real problem, because AI does not have a cultural approval to use inspiration or I guess copying to some degree to create new derivative work, whereas humans do. You know, AI is an algorithm, a machine, a program. It doesn't have the approval really. But this is technically for personal use because I'm just practicing. You'd be making an inspiration of it. That's better. Yes. And so the thing is, MassX is this is where I see a potential use case for artists where it's almost like crate digging, right? The AI is taking a bunch of different sources and presenting them to you in a specific format. And an artist could have a similar experience if they went out and went crate digging. So effectively, they went onto YouTube, onto SoundCloud, they started searching for songs and different artists and different genres that they haven't listened to. And they're going to find those little bits and pieces in those songs. But that takes a long time. You have to find the songs that have the bits and pieces that you like. And you have to spend the time and energy going through intros and breakdowns and potentially, less interesting drops to find those nuggets of inspiration that you want to use in your music. And AI can kind of speed up that process where it's finding the good bits that you like, that you want to take as inspiration. And you're not taking the inspiration from the AI, you're taking the inspiration from the source material that it was based on, which frankly is probably everything, right? This is just Bitwig. The piece that was generated was from a different service, but I don't really need to mention it, right? Doesn't really matter. Like I don't need to give them the spotlight. Because they, unfortunately as well, they offer a paid subscription where they're giving you a commercial license, which is why I draw the line. My girlfriend generated this tune with a free account, I think people that pay for the subscription to use it commercially, that's where I don't think that's actually possible really, because again, the AI doesn't have, it doesn't really have a proper approval to copy, technically speaking, right? If we're talking about inspiration, it's really copying ideas, even if it's making them somewhat derivative. It doesn't have the cultural approval, the ethical approval that humans do. But that doesn't stop people, right? People still subscribe and upload it to Spotify. And so if you make music and you release music and you end up on a Spotify playlist with someone else that AI generated the song, that spot could have been taken by someone who needed the spotlight, that was a real producer. And that's where I see the issue. It's once it starts coexisting on the real platforms that matters to artists. All right, so now let's continue. I think that's actually a C. I think it's playing a short note there. Ooh. What is that bass? It's like there's like and it actually pitches down, but we need to go. So this is a shorter note. This is a double note, seems. It probably is a double note. Is this a note? Yeah. That's just a fill. I think we can make that fill later. And anything in here of value in terms of like melodic ideas, some artist has done this at some point. Also, good night, Joao Vinicius. Sorry for butchering the name. Is it? Yeah. I would guess that I would repeat this progression. Is it? No, is it? It's like an octave higher. So it's just like... Oh god, okay. No. Yeah, but this is like an octave higher. I think the first one is dun 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 dun. So it's like down, up, down. Bam bam. Bam boom. Wait. No, it's just two long notes. Okay. Bang bang. Oh, nice. And then dun 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 dun. No. And then here's where it goes kind of crazy with the... Oh, this is costing me a lot of energy. Oh, I'm just going by ears. Like, I'm just trying to see if my technical my technical know-how is enough to do something like this. That's the entire point. Is your intermediate to decent producer able to keep up with what AI can generate in 2 minutes? It's the question, right? That's the question, really, is that I'm trying to answer. And I could have just done this. I could have just done this in in private, but I thought it might be fun for people to not only see it if it's possible, but also to have a discussion about the entire thing, because I think it's important to have a discussion. So the question is this. I would count that as a bass as well. So this plays twice. Don't. I'm gonna put the bass on legato. This is so much. Goes up and here. What was it? That's not really a note, is it? But I'm going to have it very, very short. And then this is going to be... Dun, dun, dun. Bonk up, bonk up. So this is short. Maybe we'll play this one like lower. We'll see. But if we have a real bass guitar, that might be good. And that plays over there. There's like a dotted rhythm. The same part right here. And then these guys are short. We have to remake this as well. Dun, dun. And then this one's short. Dun, dun, dun. That's just like... Okay, I think we're getting there. Yeah, they're kind of smeary, right? Which is kind of nice. Okay, let's mute the AI bit and just see what the bassline sounds like. What we can do is we can maybe add, just try replacing the sample real quick with a where is it? I mean, I'm hoping that I can find a bass guitar in here. Guitar electric. No, bass electric. Ooh, maybe bass upright. That's nice. Let's add a sub. Okay. And then we just do some upwards compression on that. Sounds like it's like heavily compressed. And then I will just try and see if I can just add a bit of pitch and up to that. And then I'll add the noise layer in here as well. And I think we're going to take the saw wave to do that. Or maybe this one instead. Just so we have roughly, I'm going to have it. That's fine. There's a lot more distortion in the high end. I'm gonna have to lower this. We might want to add like a notch as well. That's key. And then maybe we'll bring the saw in just a little bit later. And then what we'll do here... Oh, no, this is not the saw. But this... No. Let's try different notes. It's also mono right now, which doesn't really help. So what I might do is I'm going to bring in another bass layer. Just for upper harmonics. And then I'm going to make it stereo. This something has a lot of bias, but it does change over time, so we're gonna have to probably... Yeah, that sounds just wrong right there. And that's just because of this layer. Maybe it's just too low of a note. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably just too low. No, it's low. It's just layers of other things. Sounds weird right now. And then we need to probably just like kind of control the levels here. Let's add a limiter to the sub. I don't like this layer. This needs to change. Sorry, the EQ. That one's nicer. Okay, let's move on. Jesus Christ, okay. This doesn't sound like it's using the bass enough. No, it is. It is using the bass, but it's using a less aggressive one. So I'm going to split it up here. But still an octave lower. We really need to get the lower octave one working well. So I'm going to add another filter here for peak. I think I don't like the low notes off. Kind of like that one. Oh. That's so nasty, Jesus. It's like there's more noise in there now. What's going on here? Oh no, it's just slower. I'm just being stupid. Now I've added too much noise, so I'm compensating. That's too high again. Unless the original is. Nope. And then that second bass is actually just like a clean guitar. So now we got to figure out this particular part, and this is a little bit less aggressive, so I might be able to go with just one. Yeah, just with one. Hello? I want to solo it. So, And then there's something happening to the actual rhythm of it. Let's see. Let's figure that out. Kind of stops here, I think. Or maybe it plays like a short note here. Plays up until there, and then it plays two short ones. It seems like another two short ones. And then it looks like up until here it's playing normally. Up until there. And then another two short ones. And I would assume that it's doing this over and over again. But we'll see. Let's do this one more as well. That just looks... Wait. No, that could just be a long note. And then here... Yeah, so it seems like it's the same thing. Oh, I hope. What did I just do? What the hell? So I'm going to get rid of this guy, copy this guy over. And then we have... I'm just going to do this one by hand as well. This is like 4 notes, 4 short notes, and then 2... Kind of looking just at where the big waveforms kind of stop, and then kind of trying to see... And the bass doesn't look like it sustains across here. It's just like staccato. Very interesting. Then that's not a bass anymore. I can hear that. That's just a Reese. No, we already have. I think there's already note tracks. No, it doesn't. It's just polyphonic. Okay. Let's do 7. Delete this. That's the wrong channel. Thank you. Why are you not playing? Wait, what the fuck just happened? What am I editing? What am I editing? Oh, Bitwig, what are you doing? Oh no, you messed up my bass, man. I hate that. Sometimes it doesn't switch the channel. It's the most infuriating thing. There you go. Let me just open this. Thank you. Thank you. I need some more. Probably a little bit. Stops here. That just sounds like the bass again. And then I know it plays here, right? Okay, we're actually getting there. Like, we're really, like, remaking this. Where's the ungroup? Oh my god, please. This is a little bit fuller. I think we can actually add like a chorus in here. I'm gonna have to turn that one down. This is my favorite part here. Also, how long have we been streaming now? For like 3 hours? And I think we started remaking around the 1 hour mark, right? I think. So we've been at it for 2 hours and we're only now at the bass. But at least we've got the drums done. I'm going to use this main bass again for this section, but I'm going to duplicate it just in case we need to like kind of change it. Okay, let's see. Lower. Kind of goes down, right? So let's just kind of incorporate that with the pitch bend. Something right around there. And then it goes back up to 0. And it sounds like an entire octave. Doesn't really hold up, this sample, I think. Might actually be this sample as well that's not holding up. Yeah. What are we doing here? Boom. So this one goes back down and up. And then we have dun, dun, dun. So we have dun. Yeah, we're doing it here. But that only plays up until here. That's a completely different bass here. Does this repeat? Will we have... No, we don't have that again. Okay. Do you have this, though? I think. And then I think the last one actually goes down. And then this plays... Just a sustain note? That might be a... I'm gonna move it. Yeah, see, this is a creative decision. I would not play it there. Bam, bam. Let's see if it does the same thing now, though. Oh, it changes it. just sounds like a saw layer, literally. Like, it doesn't even sound like... Oh, why did I open Serum 2? Oops. Interesting. Wait, this? I think it also does bum 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 bum. So it does kind of dotted rhythm there. But now I expect it to repeat. It doesn't play there. No, let's play something else. It plays lower. It plays like a bum, bum, almost like this. It does change it up. Interesting. And here it's playing dum 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 dum. And then what's it play? I think that's it. That's the bass lines. Nice. There is one more bass here, but this is probably like unprocessed high passed. So I'm gonna do those guitar fills. Let's go into the sound here real quick and make it like work for those cases. Can I hit? Hello? What did I hit mute? When? We don't really need those. Leave all these on. And then we'll do a filter. High pass it instead. We don't need double though. I need to like select. Obviously this is a sample, right? You would probably want to use like a... There we go. Okay, wait, so let's... Such a nasty bass. Okay, here we go. Dun, dun. Oh, nice. Obviously, that's a lower. It's even further high passed. So maybe. I mean, dun 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 dun. Okay, that sounds more like a chord though. Dun 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 dun. So it's like a, almost like a. See if we can automate the gain before we go into here. So we do, let's do velocity, because velocity will make it easy to control this. Because we can just go in here and just set the velocity, I think. How do I draw? There we go. Then I think I had like a power, like a... Oh, we set it to mono though. And then these would be way quieter though. Oh my god, I can't see. Like, this is a little bit claustrophobic here with the velocity view. What notes do we have? Yes, but I think we need to actually just split it. We just need to split it. And then this just sounds to me like it needs a Haas effect. And more high pass. It had another octave, I think. Or like a fifth. Okay, this one needs to be louder. And then there's another one. And that's like a... These are too quiet. No, what are you doing? Please. I need to get more contrast in the... are we on the right channel, though? Please. Let's also add a random. Where's the random? Oh, I'm blind. Jesus. Random. And then we're going to just have it in plus. And we're going to randomize the start delays of these guys. I don't think we need this. That's like a... I'm gonna just write that down as a bass note here. That's a very short note. Boom, 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 right? And I think we need a little bit of release on this. On the... I listen to it. And then probably lower. We're gonna have to get that one right. There we go. There we have one. Ding, ding. That one's a bit more aggressive, so it might be this one. Ding. What was it? Oh god, I lost it. Okay. Ding. Higher. Maybe this one? Then like a lower note. Hello, Sunjux. All right. So I think now it's time to write the chords. The chords are now important. So, Sanjox, just for your info, this track has been generated by an AI, and I'm trying to see if I can remake it to a decent degree. Obviously, it'll be slightly different. But we've already done the drums, and we've done the main bass. There's still a bit of filler and stuff that I need to work on. But the idea is to question whether I'm able to deliver a similar quality when these things sort of coexist, right? In the same space that I release music, etc., on Spotify, YouTube, whatever. So if I mute the sidechain here, this is what the original is. And that's it so far. So we've done the drums already. So I'll just enable the sidechain because that's going to be replacing the drums. And we've done the main bass lines effectively. The bass itself isn't done yet. That's a bit too loud. What the hell happened here? There needs to be a different, I need to like, okay. Now what I need to do here, you tilt. Oh no, wait, it's playing. I need more. Am I editing the right pace? No, I am not again. Bitwig, please fix this bug. Oh my god. Oh my god, please fix this bug. Please fix this bug. Please fix this bug. If I'm clicking on a MIDI clip right here, I wanted to switch the channel. Why does it not always do this? 3 more. I'll just pick that one because the other note sounded a bit off. But technically... Dun, dun. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring in all of these sounds. I'm going to make sure that they all kind of line up in terms of volume. I'm going to use curve comp for that. I'm going to kind of have them around, let's do around -2. I'm going to do that a little bit. So if we were to mute the original track, there's really low notes. It doesn't like the top end on the main because it's not a multi-sample library. I really need a multi-sample sample, really, right? That's there's some aliasing on, I think, this sample. There we go. That sounds nicer. Let's also try Fat Trader. Maybe it'll kind of help. That's not Fat Trader. Thank you. No, not at all. They're around there. All right, now we actually get to the melodic bits that are important, right? Which is the chords. So we're going to copy the... I'm going to try and see if I can get away with my method. I'll go to bed now, Nasco. Have a great night, and thank you for the stream. No problem. And thank you for sticking around and being a mod. I appreciate it. You have a great night. The loops at the top are not a loop. Those are AI generated. So it's an AI generated song that is from a particular site that I won't mention. And I'm just trying to see if I can remake it and be at least as decent as it, because it's going to be coexisting, right, at some point. And I want to at least see if I can, as a practice effectively, if I can get it to be as good as that. Okay. Now, copy this bass. Where did it paste it? Down there. Okay, nice. So I'm going to try and see if I can get away. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. I'll see. There's a very clear note in there as well. There's going to be a lead sound. I can hear a lead sound. So let's see if I can... Close. I think we can actually use tape stop for this. That might actually be more efficient. And then I think... Hello? Can I... Is that some unison? Turn it down. And then this bass, obviously, it's not supposed to be a bass, it's supposed to be stacks. Close that. Face plant, please. Thank you. And I'm going to push this up. And I'm going to try and see if I can use my little technique with the, and was it note? It's not note delay, not repeats. Multi-note, that's it. So I usually do 0, 4, 7, 16. We'll see if that'll work. Because those will just be the bass chords. And then we'll do E minor. See if we need to stack this up at an octave. Unison. Actually, let's do the noise technique. So I'm going to grab this guy. Am I doing something wrong? So we can add one more note. Let's see if we can also actually increase, add some velocity to this. I'm going to go velocity, I'm going to apply this to the gain. Because we could technically go lower the velocity on this one. So it doesn't stick out too much, and it's pitch. Let's have a second voice. Have this one be, I guess, high pass to some degree. And then these below. This one's way cleaner. And I think the stacks are way quieter. I think we need to... Still way too loud. Why is it so loud? Jesus. Or it might be because it's like pitching down. Ah, okay, yeah. It's creating a little bend. The pitch is way less. And then the chord stack, it's a lot more noisy and less focused. I think if we just stack more voices in here. I mean, that note might be more important. There you go. Let's mute it. Okay, now the comparison's way too quiet now. Also, the bass note has way more release to it. Where is it? Let's get rid of that. Let's try to disperse it a little bit as well. That sounds pretty good though. There's a noise layer in there, like a literal white noise layer. I think we'll just bring in a noise layer then. Things are a lot brighter in here. I hear it. I think this first bass is too aggressive, so I'm gonna just do this guy. I'm gonna do less. Just maybe a bit more gain into it. Still not enough gain, I suppose. Doesn't seem to be getting any louder, so I may have to clip it. Yeah. Let me disable the... It actually sounds like this isn't even a lead sound. Like this is just a noise. Just a... Just like that. Okay, now what I'm going to do is, instead of relying on pitching all of these notes up, which is just going to be a pain, we're going to go ahead and do a neat little trick. We'll pitch, transpose. I need transpose, no transpose. There we go. Plus 2 uplift. Doing it again here, like literally. This almost has like a little bit of release to it. The main chord stack has a little bit of release to it. And it has another note. So the problem now is It seems like we didn't enable. That's annoying. Okay, Bitwig, please. Let me just. Oh my god. Oh my god, the hitboxes are insane. Okay. It's just like it's too much. And we need to also like change the stop time, it seems. Oh wait, the stop time is oh no, I see the problem. We can't use this because it's just gonna go down to 0. Okay, that's the problem. We need like is it possible in Bitwig to have like a macro that controls different like parameters of different pitches or like different how do I explain this? I want like a master macro that controls multiple things in the Bitwig project. Does it make sense? It's at the bottom on the left. Well, I want it actually on the group. So when I like add a macro here, no idea if that's possible. When I have a macro here that then controls, say, the pitch bend of these two. Global modulators? What do you mean? How can I do that? Expand macro devices far left of device tray at bottom. Macro devices. It's behind the Clanker GIF. Wait, okay, I'm going to move the Clanker GIF here real quick. I'm just going to disable it. What do I have to click? Crown icon is project-wide macro devices. Follow icons. Crown icon. I must be blind. There's a crown icon? On the right side of the master level slider. There's the master. Oh my god, I'm blind. The group one, click the little modulator button on the bottom, right here. My cursor is on it. Directly right of the M and S button above the master level. MMS, right here. All right, I'm confused. Where it says project and then below. What does it say project and below? Project. Oh, wait, right here. Show modulators. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I got it now. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Interface, macro. So that can then, I assume, map to, say, face plants, pitch bend. Oh, that's fire. Wait, can it? Oh yeah, it can. Oh, that's fire. Okay, I see. Make it plus minus. Boom, here we go. And then do the same thing in here. bend range plus 12. Here we go. Thank you so much. So what do we got? It also goes into it, so that's also a thing. %. No, I didn't want it to override. And like only here. No, it's probably more like there. Why can I not edit this? Oh my god, please. See, sometimes I double click this to delete it and it just doesn't want to do it. And then this needs to be shorter. Yeah, this bass is too much. We're doing too much high-end stuff. Just doesn't need to be that loud. Why is that completely different now? Oh wait, I think I don't have polyphonic distortion. Wait, wait. This sounds way too different. Must be tripping. Jesus Christ, where's all that distortion coming from? Why is it still distorting? This has been polling. Where the hell is it distorting? Oh wait, I think it's because it has... Ah, I see, okay. Wait, why is it... Why is it like... Is Faceplant having a stroke? Oh, I apply a high pass filter. What the fuck is going on? Why is that like so broken? This makes no sense. Yeah, but why would it like remove all the high end? again, I have it. I have this on polyphonic, and it shouldn't be distorting together, but it's still. I think I should also add a velocity to this, because there's certain notes. Then we have, there's like a clear release to these stacks, like a very clear release to all of these. Like more. What's it doing? It's like slightly pitching it, like that. And then we follow. Ow, 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 ow. So just. I think about that there. That does not sound correct though. Give me the note. Too much release now. It's too much release. Lower that. This needs a bit more. All right. Still too loud. Can you see it on the master right here? Okay, so it's just distorting. That's the problem. It's just distorting. Okay, so now we only get the same thing. The same thing here. What the fuck is going on? Not sure if my copy paste works. Yeah, the pitch is completely messed up on this. So I think what would probably be easier to do is just to copy this guy and paste it here. So this is wow. So this goes. So we get. Oh, heavy. Hello, hello. Is it the heavy drum and bass? Is it the one and only? What are you doing up at 3 a.m.? We are, this is basically a practice. So what I'm doing is I tried out one of the AI generation websites because I wanted to see what sort of point they're at now, right? And it generated something really cool, which I'm going to play it one more time so we get a refresher. But it's gotten to the point where if and they're giving out commercial licenses effectively if you subscribe to the subscription, which means that there's an possibility that those songs will be effectively taking the same space as artists, right, on Spotify and playlists, etc., on YouTube. So we're going to be coexisting with these things, unless all the platforms obviously do something about it. And my question is just, okay, can I at least remake what the AI is doing and get at least on the same base level in order to be able to compete? Because ultimately all of the AI stuff is going to raise the floor for what's accepted by people in terms of production quality and musically. And I'm trying to see if I can remake one of those songs, and not only remake, but maybe even excel in certain aspects if possible. And what I've noticed is that these AI generators, in terms of music, they're really just like mashup machines, right? So they take a bunch of sources, a bunch of materials, like good songs from artists and stuff that they probably never consented to, but they still take them. And they're just taking the bits and pieces from all of those different songs and they're putting them together. It's almost like a mashup, like a very complex mashup that is also capable of taking pieces of information that were maybe in a different key, but still reharmonize them to be in key. And it can almost act as a tool in terms of for artists, in terms of crate digging, in terms of you could go out and spend hours of your day and a lot of energy finding songs from artists and different genres that could amalgamate, is that a word? Or kind of like sum up to what this AI effectively generated in one song, where it took all of the source material from those different artists and genres and put it all together into one thing, where it's just giving you, inspiration on how to do certain things maybe differently, because anything that exists in this AI generated song effectively existed somewhere else at some point in a different song by some artist. So there's no credit to give to the AI because it's just been sort of interpolating all the different source materials. But the credit is really towards the artist and the original songs that it's sort of based on, the material that it's based on. And undeniably, of course, we as humans, we take inspiration from other people's songs. And I think there's a thing where we're culturally accepted to take inspiration from songs because we're humans and we have our own, sort of influence in our own past and bias. Whereas a model, AI large language model, doesn't really have that. It doesn't really have that human part to it, that its own experience. So an LLM doesn't really have the cultural approval to effectively, in quotes, get inspired or steal from other people's works, right? It's not really stealing, it's like copying, it's interpolating ourselves. We're interpolating it and getting ideas and kind of transforming and deriving from it. But what the AI effectively does is it takes all of the source materials, all the different songs and different artists' songs from different genres that you would otherwise usually maybe never have heard. It's combining it all into one soup. And then it's given you that. And then it's given you bits and ideas that you would have otherwise not found unless you wouldn't have done your own research. And I think in that case, it's interesting because it's opening up. For example, I don't really listen to a lot of music outside of making music. I know I should, but I don't. And I think a lot of people don't. They only have a certain amount of time or energy. And I could technically kind of give you that amount of music in one song by mashing them all together. And some of it obviously the majority of it is kind of nonsense, but some of it is genuinely cool. And this song is that. This song is genuinely cool. So that's the original. So I've been slowly trying to just remake it as a practice to see if I can be, on a similar level as effectively what the AI is doing, which is really asking myself if I can be as consistent as all of these artists and songs combined, which is quite tough. But we've gotten, to a decent degree. I think we've gotten to a decent amount of. See, can I mute these? I'm only sitting consolidate. Check. Muted. There we go. This is what we got so far. And that is way too loud. I'm just gonna play the original. Everything from scratch, which is taking some time and some energy, but I think we can get there. I'm in the stage of actually doing the chord stacks and stuff now, which is going to take a while. But then once all the leads and stuff are in, I think it's going to really start resembling it. You hear a weird distortion. What kind of distortion are you hearing? So you can slowly start to see it resemble Pinky as well. Just not mixed at all at the moment. Let me also see if I can make this a little bit louder. We have this section here. So just trying to remake all the drums are basically done. I just need to actually get all the mid layers to work. You know what? I really don't hear I do hear a chord stack. But yeah, it doesn't really have. There's like 2 layers to the note. Yeah, I think it's like a harmony. And then again, we need velocity to control. Damn, I'm dying. We need velocity to control the. I still haven't gotten that part quite right. Yeah, it doesn't really sound like a saw, does it? It could just genuinely be a guitar. What note is that? Let's take up here. It's just like that first note. Then we have all of the... It also feels like it has the same... It wants to play... Boom. Yeah. Let's do B? No, it's the note... Wait, there was a... Was the note for... Oh, wait. There we go. And then this should be an octave. And then it's the... I think this is a different note. Oh my god, please. The Bitwig piano was giving me a little bit of a hard time here with the velocity editor, because you can't make it any smaller. It's taking up so much space. I think I'm gonna have to change the scaling here. And then what do we play here? Unmute these? No, what did you just select? Excuse me? No, the pitch bend is still off entirely. Let's edit this. Is the, let me check. Yeah, this is 100%. And the velocity here can go over. No, I don't think this auto chord thing is gonna work. I think we'll actually have to like write these chords. We're gonna have to write these chords out. Also, we have finally a new. Let's write this on up, because I like writing melodies, at least. And then we're going to do legato, because that seems to be the right move. There we go. And then I think we should do a simple macro for... Get this one. It also feels like it has another note in there, which would be like a note filter. That's what we need. And then a, what's it called? Note transpose. And that would be +4 semitones. And that's not was it the note filter? No, that's not it. Key filter. What's lower? That's it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have a filter going on with distortion, strong distortion. And we're just going to use OTT on this. And then we're going to have a LFO just with off. Let's copy this bass. Oh, this lead, sorry. Nope. But it did not copy the... It did not copy the... Damn it. Oh my god. Why are you not copying... Bitwig, please. Thank you. And now we have to do everything again. Distortion, please. Give me distortion. Some multiband. Actually, no, that makes no sense. Let's do multipass. And then a high pass with a note tracker. And then maybe make a stereo. Copy it. Then we can replace the other one. And then let's see if we can... There's also a button to this. Lower that as well. Why is it in the... And then we're just going to add one more multipass. And just kind of get the mids a little bit more and the highs a little bit more. I think the this is probably faster. This sounds like 11 hertz. And it sounds like it's doing more as well. So we can even increase the macro. A little bit earlier. Yeah, sort of getting there. Looking at the chord stack sounds more like a guitar, like... No, this one's too high. Is there a way I can do that here? Can I add like a... Would that... Okay, I'm gonna add one layer and see if we can even do it. It wouldn't be a nylon guitar, right? It would be a sampler. What would I be using? Guitar electric, I suppose. And then I think you actually distort them together, right? Like you do. It just sounds like that. That's cool. I don't think... None of those sound right. I effectively need a sustained chord, so a sample's not going to cut it. You go with a acoustic, electric guitar probably. And I think velocity is really important in this. So where's velocity? That again. Then slowly sustain. No, where's the... Oh, it doesn't work that way, does it? Okay, oops. Someone wanted to do. Sync. So now the trick is to not do this, but instead grab it slow, and then do a filter table on poly, and grab the, where is it? Acoustic, electric guitar. You track that? Yeah, guitar rig is probably what I would want to use. Because I'm just going to, like... This doesn't sound quite right. Maybe it's played too low, probably. Okay, this doesn't have any higher. Yeah, they're not. That one's pretty cool. Okay, where's the context? It's too loud. It's a little bit better. And then what do we have here? And that sounds like just a regular synth. I've heard that before though. Also, thank you. Solo that. Solo this. Oh no. Sounds very staccato, like it's very short. Honestly, these could just be guitars, right? Let's go with the acoustic. Let's nope, that's not it. Let's distort it. Let's do a little bit. Yeah, I think this is just a lead, right? No, I think it's literally a guitar. I think it's a guitar. This needs to go on. I think. This one needs to go an octave up. Why are you selecting everything again? Like, I press this. It's selecting all the notes. I just want to select these guys. Why is it doing that? There we go. Let's add a multiband compression to this. Maybe in form of an OTT. Maybe let's bring in some noise as well. It needs to be stereo. And then it does bend, right? It does... Yeah, and I can do that easily. by doing a little bit of release as well, it seems. But we might be able to... We need more mids in this. And this needs to... I think we have to do the same thing again with the velocity as well. Velocity, right. Let's do the gain here. And then we need the legato and legato. Oh no, it's double note. Damn it, so that doesn't work. Well, that's not a problem. Let's just control the pitch. And then we have here. Wow. Wow, wow. Yeah, and then... Wait, there's another note in there. Ba, ba, ba. Huh? Oh wait, I'm stupid. Lots of mid-frequency focus, okay. So what we really need here is not a noise, damn it. Filter, mid-frequency. What is it? Yes, this. And this does sound like it needs to be run through. And also, these need to be quieter. And maybe we need to distort them together. Who knows? See, this is why I want to do this with filter table, because with filter table I can change the formant. So if I mute these guys, and I just play a saw wave, I can go into filter table, go into where is it? Acoustic, electric guitar. And then I can really kind of hone in into where it's... Is that low? Let's do... Okay, let's do the... So that helps a little bit. So we can get rid of these guys. That's a bit closer now. It's just a little bit brighter. And it seems like there's like a mid, like a... Yeah, so filter table is kind of the go. I would say it needs even more, like it needs to be even brighter. And it needs like a focus on, so like this needs to be downwards compressed. And then as well, we need to downwards compress this part. Like here. I actually need to make this brighter. Wow, we're getting quite close now, I think. Let's see. Let's unmute this. We have a wow, 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 wow. So I assume that this is also actually a guitar, and not this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to also bring in filter table here. I'm going to go to where is it again? Acoustic, electric guitar. Let's try the first one. So what did it do? And then raw. No track. Distort it. And then maybe distort it together. Before we distort it together, we actually compress it. So we do quick dynamics compression. Yeah, that actually does get a bit closer to it. So I think it's all guitars. It's actually all... It's all guitars. It's not really synths. Oh, I need to set up the velocity. That is... Oh, shit. Nah, nah. It's hard to pinpoint. You know what? We need like a pro cue in here, because I need to see the actual notes that it's playing. Let's put it on MIDI mode, and let's put it on drawing mode. No, okay. Like a D5 is in there. Okay, the performance is too high. What the fuck? Where am I? Oh, this is the bass. And now I closed Pro Q. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna put it somewhere over here, I think. So I'm focused on this sound. It's a D5, okay. Just be quiet. So it's 2 notes. This is also brighter. And this needs to be more distorted even. No, that sounds weird. I think the double distortion is too much. I really need to get the... It's like power chords. Maybe this needs to be like... Oh, this needs to go up. That sounds goofy. Okay, we need to... This almost sounds like it does... Good God, that sounds bad. Where is the... Oh, here's the macro. Why are you... Oh my God. And then you're adding just new points without really needing to? Who told you to be a hold? It's like high fast. So a D and a D. Yeah, remaking sounds is can be tough. It's like I just have the wrong overtones. That's the problem. That's a bit better. Yeah, this is just like, there's almost like a bandpass filter on this. Like a... Like that is kind of active here. Tough. Tough, tough. Okay, so I wanna start actually building the vocal layer, because I think that's really important. It's very like this section is very empty right now, and I want to just see what it sounds like, because the vocal layer is very simple. And I think maybe it would also be worth it to try and make this bass sample make it in filter table instead, because ultimately, smooth this guy up. And I'm going to have to send these guys to lane 2. Filter table is best at emulating, so I think we're going to do that instead. I'm going to do... was it like a slap bass? Raw. Then make it a little slower. And then we're going to apply that too. And we should be able to change the speed of this, because it does change speed, right? It does bamble, bam, bam. So it does bamble. Let's see if we can... I may have to push this even further up, and I think the only way we can do this is by changing the root note. And then maybe also adding a low pass to this, just in case. And then maybe lowering that. And in this case, it might just be a different, like... Where's the upright bass? That sounds quite nice. Let's see if we can add like a little bit of stereo. So we can lower this. So original mode really makes a difference here. Where's the main? This is the saw layer, so we can. That is nice and aggressive, yeah. I don't know if I can get it. You know, I like that a lot, actually. Actually, well, that's the main bass line. It's kind of getting there a little bit. I can just put this. This is saturate mode. Alright, this has a compressor on it, right? Maybe I need to disable that. I feel like now I probably don't need the release anymore. It could also be that we can try and like do a little bit. Let's see what happens if we do this. No. But if you add like a little bit of reverb to this, so we just do a small space. it helps kind of like smoothing out the release. Let's try putting this on original as well. Yeah. There's a lot more energy in that. So I think what needs to happen is we need to like high pass this. And then we need to have a envelope, which happens to then close this down. So we open it up. And maybe we'll do the same thing here. And then maybe we can also just add a high shelf. Now we're at least getting some of those sounds in there. Yeah, that's exactly. That doesn't sound correct. What is this? I don't want that. Didn't it open like up? So it's like a... I guess another thing would be like a low pass filter, right? But at some point after, I think. Somewhere around here. And then this would always need a sustain, kind of like that. Quite the complex sound we need to build. It's so much drier though. It's almost like the bass is almost being and we can kind of do this with a distortion. We can grab a hard, not a hard clip, but quantize. There's only the bottom end, and now you can do this with shaper table. with this particular preset. I think at least. Oh, the share the link. Just a second. 1 second. I'm gonna send it in. Was it rolls? No, rolls. I'll paste it in. There we go. Oh yeah. There's some bass down. Is that because of the convolver? Nope. Where's that coming from, actually? Maybe from there. It's higher. It's also cleaner. We need to do this guy. And then we need to just clean this up. Was it like a weird low-end accent? Let's try the electric guitar one. Maybe that one works better. It's close enough, I think. Yeah, it's more saw-like. Kind of tough too. So we're missing attack on this very clearly. Oh wait. I think that was the problem. And it sounds like there's just like a big tilt on this. It's not the same. This is like missing all the high end. You need to like seriously distort this, I think. More like that, I think. I'll leave it like that for now. Ew. Why is the sidechain not quite working? But that's kind of working right. Oh yeah. It does feel like it needs a noise in here. And then it needs to go in lane 2. And lane 3 even? Because that's just going to simulate the fret. I'll be right back. I need to go pee. Like really bad. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm just gonna eat something real quick and then we'll continue. All right, we're back. I just yeah, I had a bathroom break and I just ate something and the headache is kicking in. But I think that's probably has less to do. I mean, this is a very tedious task, right? Remaking something is a very tedious task. But also my sleep schedule is really broken right now, so I think that's kind of haunting me right now. So I'll take it a little easier, and we're gonna just do the vocal thing now because I think that's just gonna be less like laser focused, trying to remake one specific kind of thing situation. But I think we've already made quite a bit of progress here. Was this being sidechained? Obviously that doesn't... It doesn't play those, of course. And then it plays those deeper. Nice. Okay, so let's focus on the vocal now. So goes... There's a ba in there. Could be like ba. Ba-be-da ba, ba-da-be-da ba. So we would probably do... I need it by. Yeah, that could be it. That's all. Let's do Solaria. Let's do When You Say Goodbye. What? That was... What the fuck just happened? I'm gonna do When You Say Goodbyes. When you say when you say you're good, when you
When you say you're good, but when you say you're good,
and then
when you say your goodbye, when you say,
ew. Remove the
when you say your goodbye,
still all.
when you say your goodbyes, when you say your goodbye, when you say your good, when you say your goodbye, when you say
I want it to be okay. I need to go change the. Can I just not wait? Wait, am I crazy? I need to just make it adaptive, I suppose.
when you say your goodbye, when you say your goodbye, when you say your good, when you say your goodbye,
No, I think it needs to be a plus.
when you say your best,
No, it is a minus.
when you say your goodbye, when you say your goodbye,
Oh yeah, okay. We just need to move this. Good.
when you say your goodbyes,
Okay. Stable.
when you say your goodbyes, when you say your goodbye,
Why is there still like vibrato in there? Get rid of that shit.
when you say your goodbyes,
Turn up the clear a little bit. Let's make it a little bit more airy, a little bit more powerful, a little bit less airy, maybe a little solid, a little light. Let's turn up the loudness, tension, breathiness.
when you say your goodbye, 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 when you say your goodbye,
Why is it so nasally now?
when you say your goodbye, when you say your goodbye,
Okay.
when you say your goodbyes, when you say your goodbyes, when you say your goodbye, when you say your goodbye, when you say your goodbye, when you say your good, when you say your, when you say your goodbye, when you say your goodbyes, when you say your goodbye.
Need it to be a little bit less soft. More power. More tension, I suppose.
When you say your goodbyes, when you say your good,
Why is it like
when you say your goodbyes,
make it more raw?
when you say your goodbye, when you say your goodbye, when you say your goodbye, when you say your good, when you say your, when you say your goodbye, when you say your goodbyes,
Come on.
when you say your goodbyes,
It's a little bit better. And then we can adjust the. Let's do just OTT.
when you say your goodbye, when you say your good, when you say your good,
Let's unlock this.
when you say your, when you say your good, when you say your goodbye, when you say your, when you say your goodbye, when you say your goodbye, when you say your, when you say your goodbye, 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 when you say your goodbyes.
So that might be enough to do a bounce. And now we can just use this.
When you see, when you see, when you see your good,
And then we'll probably have to start pitching it and stuff.
when you see,
What we
when you see,
what
when
we
you
can also
see your,
do is we can do one more note here. Can I? I can. Okay.
yes, yes, when you see,
Let's do it all again.
when you say you're good,
Okay. Why are you like messed up? Oh wait, this is like wrong. I think.
when you say, when you say, when you say, when you say your goodbye, when you say your good, when you say,
Not playing the entire thing. Come on.
when you say your good,
Okay. And now I want it to be more stable.
when you say your goodbye,
And then we'll do what was it, nectar? And we'll do correction. E natural minor. Minor.
When you say your goodbye. When you say your goodbyes. When you say your goodbyes. When you say your goodbye.
The lyrics doesn't really matter, right? Because we're just gonna like do stuff to it.
When you say your.
And then I think we're gonna just like clean up the load.
When you say your. When you say your goodbye. When you say your goodbye. When you say your goodbye. When you.
But I do want to kind of clean up the first one here a little bit. There we go.
When you say your goodbye. When you say when you say your goodbyes.
Now let's do one more time. I think I'm gonna stretch this out. Bounce. And there we go. Now we have our vocal sample.
When you say your.
So we'll do take this first section.
When you.
And then we'll do Elastic Pro. And we'll just do whoop, where are we at? Why can't I just I just want to move this guy. And then we'll do remove the balloon. It goes up a too. So maybe we'll take the second part. Okay, maybe it does need some of the vibrato actually.
When you say your. When you.
Let's do.
When you say your goodbyes.
Yeah, let's bring in some of that back.
When you.
Actually, I didn't want it there. I wanted it here. But it won't let me do that, huh?
When you say your goodbye. When you say your goodbye.
Isn't it? Wait. Oh, that one actually has.
When you say your.
That one actually has vibrato.
When you say your goodbyes. When you say your goodbyes. When you say your goodbyes. When you say your goodbyes.
So it is more like that. It's interesting. They have the vibrato in the vocal. So that makes it a bit tougher.
When you say your goodbyes. When you say your goodbyes.
All right. And then let's do Elastic Pro, low resolution, pitch it up, delete that guy, and then add OTT. It sounds to me like it's like a triplet delay. So we have I know there's a plugin that lets you it wasn't retune. Was it just Nectar? Does Nectar allow MIDI input? Roger? Yeah, Roger. I need an E. E. Okay, wait, I need this, I need the transpose. What is that? What is that not? Let me think. This isn't seemingly fast enough to change. It also just sounds like ass. What's going on here? It's not quite a... There we go. But there's a transition between those two notes. Because it seemingly can't quite do it. Which more? Elastic solo maybe. Doesn't have a form control.
When you say you're...
Okay, we'll do something else. We'll move this guy. Do... Clean that up.
Care to care.
I think I'll remove the elastic pitch.
Care to say you're...
Okay. All, and then we'll do softer.
Here to say your goodbye. Here to say your goodbyes.
So maybe that'll work. Who knows? Bounce.
Here.
Oh, this is longer even. Damn it. Bum, bum. What we really need is like a sampler, I guess, with like slicing, right? Does this have a slice mode? Does the sampler in Bitwig have a slice mode? Because I don't know if it does. Insane YouTube refresh. We have a loop mode. Textures. Which sampler has a slice mode? I forgot. Because doing this all manually could work. No slicer. You know what? We'll just do it raw then. We'll do this one's short. Beam, beam, beam. Bam. Beep. Amigo sampler could work. And then let's try and see if we can just do like, yeah, like just, that's the thing, right? I want to do repitch, but repitch doesn't let me pitch in semitones and it's driving me nuts. Let's do elastic solo then. So Wait, where's my processing? It's gone. Okay, let's do TT again. Play. Okay. So we'll do a pitch. Okay. Let's do double the speed. That's good. Goofy. Okay, we're getting there. And then where's the long note? Is that one? Maybe we can like stretch a little bit. I think we'll have a different point here where we can use that. And then what we have? Maybe. What do we have here? Come on. Sometimes it doesn't have to like hold shift and all. Okay. It's like the same as the first one basically. And what does it do here? Okay, at least it repeats that. So we just need to get this right. Nope, that's not it. It's this guy right here. We have here. No, it's probably this one, right? Yeah, let's do a little bit of a fade here, a little bit of a fade here. And then what do we have? Do we have this one? It does. What does it do here? Like a... What the hell? Oh my god, please. Okay, that repeats. And then we have... I'll do 2 up. And we should still be able to do a transpose, right? So at a point. It's ridiculous. So it's like da 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 da. Oh. I want to just delete these guys. Oh, I just hit it. I think what would make most sense. So here's what I think makes the most sense. In order for us to make some good kind of vocal chops.
Here to say your goodbye.
I think what we really need to do is we need to just... It is very weird. But realistically, we kind of just need to stretch all of these to last a long time. So we have long notes that we can make faster if we wanted to. Does that make sense?
Here to say your goodbye.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus.
Here to say your goodbye.
So, oh, what am I doing? Okay, here we go. And then maybe this last one doesn't have as much. Because then we just have long notes that we can make shorter, since compressing is always easier than expanding.
Here to say your goodbyes. Here.
Ignore the lyrics. We just care about the vocal piece here.
Here to.
So now we can actually like replace these with something a little bit more sophisticated. So again, I think we're going to use Elastic. We just have it on Elastic Pro. But then we're just going to take down the resolution. See, now we actually have a little bit more. Yeah, now we're getting a little bit better chops because we can compress those notes if we need to. Let's go this long. Nope, even shorter. Yeah, that's better. Okay, maybe like that. I think we're getting there. I think this should also probably have a... Oh, this isn't even my song. I'm just remaking something else. But thank you. What is it? Wait. I cannot take credit for any of the ideas in this because they're not mine. Those I think are the same. Cuckoo. Yeah. So we can like stretch that. You know what? I like that a lot. So if we do this, and then I think it beats to play that. I see. What about songs I mentioned a little bit ago? Which songs? It's 8 p.m. in LA. Damn. Well, my sleep schedule's messed up, so it doesn't really matter. I don't like that one. I like that one. See, what about the songs mentioned a little bit ago? Oh no, this is okay. So this is the first time I am remaking another song on stream, which is actually an AI generated song, because it's getting so good to the point where I want to see if I can be on the same level as something that isn't, actually made by another human, because that's going to be just the way things are going to be in the future. And this is what one of those programs, one of those softwares, services generated. So yeah, it's quite a challenge, because this is stuff that you can generate in 2 minutes, And I'm just trying to see if I can get on the same level as this, as practice, right, effectively, and kind of trying to see if I can learn anything from the chord melodies and the chord progressions and everything like that. So that's sort of the goal right now. I think this one right here, I like that one the most. So maybe we can do like cut it there and then move it to the first one. We do a crossfade. And then we do, it'll repeat that one. No, that one. I think this one needs to be short as well. Then let's copy this guy. What's it playing here? And then it's playing. And then what's it playing then? Oh, that's perfect. Guarding. Maybe we'll... Nope, that's not it. I'll cut this short. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh, just holding shift, okay. Oh, this is like super short. Like this is just cut like here. And then we have... Nada, nada, nada. A little bit faster. Da, no. But it's like a... Jesus Christ. When I do. And then we'll do this one double. Because it plays like this. No. Okay, I think these are just... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. It's playing somewhere else. It's like a... Can I get a... Okay, let's use this one. And then we'll do... What is it playing here? And then I'm going to take all of these and I'm going to add a tiny fade. A beginning add. Yo. Why is this one like off? There we go. Jesus Christ, that took better. And then let's try and see. Like a... What's it doing here? So let's cut it up here, and then let's do... Oh, this is so much work. It is so much work. This needs to be even higher. Sounds like those fast chops are layered with something distorted. Yes, they are. Like those sections, right? We could quickly add something there. I mean, that's basically just noise at that point. Let's go here. Effects, miscellaneous, pink noise stereo, I suppose. And we'll just like cut it up. Snap heap. Somewhere around those lines. A little bit more focus on the this guy. Can we scroll through the sample? We can. Wait, what's going on here? One like an R. There we go. And then I think this already has some compression. Okay, it doesn't need to. I think I'm going to add some noise to the top end by doing a, was it a ring mod? Low pass noise. The move that down a little bit. So I think the intro is pretty well now. All right. Basically want to make the thing more breathy. If that's at all possible. I have one idea, which would be to use a pitch shifter. Disable this guy. So we could either do it with a pitch shifter or we could do it with an ensemble. need more. But we need to make this like really tight, right? So we need to go to gate, and then we need to select, I think, what is a band 4? So now we're getting some software. Yes, it's not working. Can we turn down the hold and attack? What do we have here? So it's just this. And then what we do is we just group this. I think this also needs just a little bit more. A little bit more ensemble as well. And then we'll do this. This is a really neat feature in Bitwig, where we can just bounce this section, and then we can just do the thing that we did here, or that the AI did over here, which is to do that, and then we do this. It's obviously mono. What's this? What other options besides ensemble do we have? The only thing I can think of is the pitch shifter. This just needs to be tighter. That's just nuts. It's like higher notes as well. And that's literally, it's like a saw right there. Distorted saw. Ridiculous. How the hell do we do that? This just needs to be put to a wrong. Maybe like that. Oh, one of the notes is like long. What the hell is going on? It's not quite it, is it? It's like opening up the filter on it. It's like doing if I do this, for example. I don't think I'm supposed to automate that one. I need like another. And then that would go up. Kind of, I think. What's going on here? We have like a... Also, thanks for the Discord link shoutouts, Deltoids. I think we need one more like low pass filter, effectively. Needs it as well. This needs like a... This is the... what is this? Okay, we're gonna have to do the same thing here again. I'm gonna keep this one. Move this guy. And then we're going to send this to lane 2. And we're going to need a filter table. And we're going to need an acoustic. I think it was like a slap bass. And we're going to need this guy. And we need to like okay. That sounds nicer. That's pretty good. This needs like that. Then there's some chords in here as well, right? Yeah, like here. So it's like a wham, wham. And then there's another wham, wham. Ew. It's the macro again. That's not resetting. Why is it not doing that? What is it playing here? Where is it playing? Bing, bing, bing. And then what do we have? I think I messed something up in the... So this goes right here. Bum. So it's a bum. And then this plays like this. But then it needs to do so do the thing again. So we'll add a point here, add a point here. And then it plays. Da, da, da. And then it plays. Bow, 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 bow. Oh. No. That was the note. And then we have bum 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 bum. It's tough because it's so easy. Like the AI is so good at just making quick adjustments. Bum. Bum, bum. Then we have bum, 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 bum. It's like a power chord, like a 7. Oh my god. Probably as well faceplant. And then it has it. It's like even longer actually though. It's like, yeah. And I think here we're also going to just use filter table, and we're going to go with acoustic, probably a electric guitar. And we're going to just do cutoff. Okay, what's really interesting to me is this is a sustained note. Look, if I put this to original mode, it's like cutting it out. Can you hear that? Putting it to original mode makes it staccato. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Why is it cutting it short? That must be a bug. Yeah, on Poly, it's broke. Okay, I'm gonna write this down because this seems to be a bug. I'm gonna write this down. This seems to be a genuine bug with kilohertz. Features filter table on Poly cuts sustained notes short. This is a genuine bug. The super rare kilohertz bug. Because they usually never have bugs. And then we distort it. And then we do... Let's put it on raw. And then I think we're going to do a neat little trick. We'll go to velocity and apply that to the cutoff. Because then we can just like draw some random. Last note. Put on saturate. And then just... Filter table's kind of saving my ass right now. Alright, there's like 2 notes, right? So it's changing it twice. I think we should probably do this differently. We should just remove that note. And then we should do probably a pitch bend instead. So we'll do... I didn't want to move that one. And then we'll like go in here. Does it have any like room? That's so strange. That's so strange. It's like a ooh. Like a... It doesn't have to be exactly the same, so I won't try and do that. It does kind of sound like a vocal chop, you're right. Strange. It almost feels like this one is like lower. It's lower, but then the formant is higher. I don't know if that will work though. I think we'll have to change this to like A. Like that, and then we can go into the it's going to play another chord there, probably. Oh yeah, that part. But I think we've gotten pretty far so far. I mean that the original is in mono. This is also an octave too high. And I think, again, it's always best if we just go with the filter table. It seems. Because it's just superior. Acoustic. This is like a slap bass, probably. And not. And then, of course, this goes to lane 2. This goes to lane 2. Yeah, this is bad. Why is it? I mean, we don't need poly on this one. the hell's going on here? Which I'm not on the right channel, brother. Let's lower the mixes on these. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. It's that note. What is that note? No. Yes, it's a C. It's a C. See? So that's correct. We're just getting some noise somewhere. That's not the right bass again. Thank you. But it is. No, it's not. See? This is going into lane 2. No, unfortunately, this is not made by me. I'm remaking something that was made by an AI. Just to see if I can make anything remotely similar. So this is the AI. And this is my version. So I'm still working on it. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Obviously the audio quality is better, but I think if I were to, let's say we put this into a group and we simulate a shitty audio codec, I think Ozone can even do it. If you go to the codec section and like really mess it up, MP3 format. And then we do probably an equalizer as well here, just to like do a low pass at like 16K, I think, because that's where like most of the algorithms do it. And then we make it mono. I don't know if there's actually a feature here that makes it mono. I don't think so. I think I'll have to just grab like a stereo. Like a 12K cut, yeah. Let's see. No, it's like 18K. It's my kick drum. My kick drum wasn't included. Whoops. Let me put that in there as well. There's a... Oh, that's the same one. There we go. Yeah, I still need to work on that though. Like, I think the chords need to be like more lush. I need to figure out a way to do that. Maybe they need less of this. Wait, what? barely hear the hi-hat and everything. I mean, that needs to be louder. That just needs to be louder. How do you set the note MIDI modulator to note track for the filter table cutoff? Well, you go, you just load up the note, MIDI note effect, and then you just apply it to the cutoff at 100%. Then that does it. And then sometimes you want to set it to polies if you're playing multiple notes. I think the chords aren't very... It almost feels like I can hear the chord in there as well. So if we go into here, and I copy this guy, stacks right here. Why does that sound haunted? What the fuck? That sounds haunted as hell. Ah, because this is not correct. And this needs like a filter. And I think as well, what we can do here is probably add a LFO to curves, because then we have more control over that. Reset. We should be able to just apply this to the cutoff. And then make this synced at 8th notes. And then sync. There's some there we go. Yeah, we're getting real close. There's more stuff happening here, right? It's hard to explain, but like the AI version is just very noisy. There's a lot of noise happening. I'm a bit confused on how to replicate that. Where's the pitch shifter? I'm so blind right now. I don't want to use that. We do some compression before we do any any distortion. Like a... Is that the comb over? That's not super clean. Let's clean that up. It's trying to fit the source sound better to get more rewards, so it cheats by adding the noise. Yeah, I mean it is very softened out, right? So that's... How do I make this more noisy though? I can't really think of much that would like further detune this other than maybe a chorus. Like stacking them at different speeds. That sort of works. Let's see about this section. Is there anything? It's doing this again, so I'm gonna go. That one's fun. Then that one's fun. Let's copy the sound here. Let's duplicate this guy. We're gonna do wah, wah, wah. That's fun. Move this up though. Like in here. Where is it? And then it's doing okay, we don't need this anymore. Because we can do elastic pitch. Yeah, that's it. And then let's do distortion. Well, not that time. That's a guitar. It's a guitar. You can hear it's actually a guitar. Filter. We're gonna automate the we only have this guy. We need more of the I think that's it. didn't even realize this still had the... This is also playing the... Where is it? It's doing this thing here as well. Stuff in the intro as well that I've missed, I think. Like that thing? What is that? Like, is that just a cool... That to me sounds like a dang. Make a quick sound to get that one going. Fill the table again, and this time we're going to use the nylon guitar. I'm also thinking we can technically use the envelope if we do sustain down. Oh, we don't have a... Okay, no, we don't have a dual decay. Okay, see, yeah, we need to just do the LFO. We can just do this as well. Maybe just do... Okay, so it's this section actually. We just copy this section. So the issue is that the AI has a clear advantage in like morphing the sound at any time at once. Like what the fuck is that fucking bass? That's insane. It like moves the formant. And I don't know how. I can only imagine if we like pushed a specific. Like what the hell is that formant? It's very flat, isn't it? It's almost a soul wave. So one thing I could imagine that we could do is train Carvey Q on just this section. And then grab a pink noise. And that flattens it. For at least that section. It's so much cleaner though. It's like it's not doing all of the distortion and everything. Yeah, it's the multiband compression here. It's almost like for the drop, we just disable it. So we have it enabled. And then for the drop, we just disable it. I think this bass right here needs to go. Ah, okay, this also has an automation. So we need to just get rid of these guys and just turn it up. And then this is too clean now. It's also very high pass. Was there like a beating to it? Is that the choruses? Okay, that sounds ass. Let's switch it over. Good. Move it. Let's pick a different one. The last one. Is that like... Wait, what is going on here? Is it that note? I think we just need to add like a note here. Then that needs to be more messy. We need a fuzz, like a saturator. Yeah, that could work. This is doing 2. think the cymbals are now a bit too extreme. Like these guys are too loud. I'm going to cheat here a little bit. I'm going to use spec comp on this. Maybe it'll help kind of just make it stable. Are the warping functions bothering you at all for drum one shots? Not really. No, they're fine. Oh, I didn't know that you stream music production. Oh well, I do. Good on you for all the community engagement and answering user questions, even if they've been repeated. Oh well, thank you. I try to keep up with the chat, but I'm really like locked into remaking this, at least the first part, before like I will inevitably have to like wrap up the stream soon. I think this low bass has too much going on in the high end. That just needs to relax. And I'm wondering just how we can get more. How we can get this more chaotic. Okay, I think the only thing I can think of here is the pitch shifter. Can't do random phase on this one. There's too much compression now. I need to like remove this guy. I think this guy as well. That's better. In this shaper table. That's just a completely different bass there. Like that just needs it to be its own separate layer. There's no other way. It can't all just be like one bass. It's not possible. I think in this case we can use the convolver though. What's the cabinet bass? This is like it's gonna play blow. Oh, it sounds horrible. That's way better. I don't know if this needs I mean, it sounds nice with it. What is this? This does not need it. This bass doesn't. We have no velocity on here, so I'm going to add that as well. Velocity onto the bass. Yeah, see, now we're getting that harmonic. There's so much stuff. Another bass. Jesus Christ, man. Like, there is a lot to keep up on with this stuff. It's definitely not easy. Okay. Build the table. Probably the slap bass as well. Make it fast and quick. And then there's like a it's definitely the slap bass. That one works well as well. Okay, let's do that one. Compress it. And let's do a 2-band compressor as well. And then you just change this to an A. It's cutting short. It's cutting notes short. That's just like completely OTT, right? Like we just need to OTT this. We need a noise floor. Yep. Let's do low pass. Oh my god. It's not even close. So it's doing two things. Wait, I can hear like... It's doing... But it's doing two moves, right? It's doing this. It's just doing... It's doing this then. It's just doing this. But these need, I think these need to just be like an octave lower. Or something like that. And then it does sound like there's another like layer there. Like we need another noise. And that needs to go to lane 3. With a hold, a sustain, little decay. Yeah. Okay, there's another option that we have where we can also, instead of doing filter table, we can do a wavetable. Like we can use wavetable, Was it the slap bass? Was it so much quieter now? And then all we do is we go into here, into sync. And then we can kind of get a form shift there. Depending on how we want to set that up. Maybe some distortion as well. It sounds to me like it needs to be some distortion. And then sync again. Maybe something around that. All right. Got a little bit louder. It's not far off now. It's just like... chord there. Like, they're just playing the chord here. I would probably filter this in though. I wouldn't just play that on top. I think the compressor on the cymbals is a bit too aggressive. Lower that just This isn't quite there yet, is it? Was the curve come on the master? No, that was just in a single bass. This is kind of like when a bass is like when you have a bass design, or when there's a bass in a sound and a song that went through a specific type of compression and processing. It's really, really hard to get a similar tone because compression is so unpredictable, especially if you have EQ and compression and stuff after and distortion. Did I say compression or distortion? I meant distortion, sorry. Why are the chords so loud now? How do we further like... You figure out a way to like really I think these just need to be, yeah. Just to be, yeah. No, that's not it. That's not it. I think that's literally a guitar, so I'm just going to switch out for guitar. Fuck that. What? Oh, wait. I did something. Let me undo that. There we go. Wait. And then we'll put it to legato. And we can maybe automate the sync here. It's a bit better. See if we can add some unison. Such a weird sound. I think my distortion approach might not be the... The thing is, if I'm changing it for this part, it might be different in other parts. And it's also moving. Yeah, this can go. How about the others upright bass? No. That's nice. The thing is that the chord stacks sound too big now. Like, I don't want them to sound huge. And we need like a diffusion effect or something like that. Technically speaking, ensemble is good at what it does. But it sounds very... kind of very phasey. If y'all know what I mean. What's the other ensemble? I'm blind. Jesus. Maybe that? Maybe? No, that's like just a detuned mess. That's just a detuned mess. What else can we do? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Another thing that we could do is grabbing a frequency shifter and doing like a random on it. And going as fast as we can. Just moving it a little bit. And then maybe we'll take another one, have a different random on that one. Another one with another random. And then we just do... you know, each a little bit. That could be an option. Like just a little bit there, and then like a little bit there. Whoops. And then like a little bit there. Going crazy. And it doesn't sound fast enough to me. It almost sounds like do we have a frequency shifter in Bitwig? We do. Let's go ahead and add a random, I suppose. That's the thing. Yep. And then we'll make this as fast as we can. Oh, this can only go... wait, we can go kilohertz. Oh, ho, 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 ho. And then, can we do a bit positive? See, there we go. What's happening now? There's like no... Oh, there's... Okay, there's a change. So what does this even do? Like, what does it say? Feedback correlation? Oh wait, okay, so that just completely breaks it, okay. What if we do like 1? And then we just, you know, duplicate it. We have 2 different. Do these even work? I don't know. They do. I mean, maybe? No, it doesn't sound that good. So it's like most frequency shifters have some sort of put it to hertz. Hertz, sorry. That does sound like noise. Is that just 50 kilohertz? Yeah, I think the only thing I can think of is like diffusion. I think diffusion is the only thing that's really going to be able to do it here. So if we do a resonator, let's see if this works. I'm very curious if we can even use it for something like this. I assume we need some random on... No. No, it doesn't really do anything. I suppose that makes sense because it's not moving around stuff. So there's no other way, is there? You could just keep stacking notes at the mid frequencies, like. If you do that, for example, if you just keep stacking. But I think that's just gonna, that's not really... It's not really how I want to go about it. What other ways are there of like filling the chord? The only thing I can think of is just like, you know, making it more. It's moved. It's moved over here. Even over here. It's more like a kind of repeats actually. Let's turn this on. That's not the chord there, right? Actually, kind of is. It's missing a lot of sounds like a power chord that's been distorted. There's like an overtone. I'm just gonna add that overtone. I don't even give a shit. I'm just gonna do that. Like somewhere in the middle there. Or I suppose we could also do a peak and then just track it. I think that's it. Oh, that's not it. It's almost like it wants to be another octave up. Then it somehow has like lower harmonics. What the hell's going on? Is it just like... It's not that octave, right? I think it's like literally high passed. It has to be high passed. Like that. And I think then it's like tracked. This is the wrong type of EQ. Okay, we're gonna do it differently. We're gonna have a high pass. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Does that just need massive EQ to like match it? That's the guitar, right? What if we do ah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. It's more like this. It's more like that. I would guess it would be like a sync, because we have some of the higher octave and some of the lower octave in it. Oh my god. Maybe we literally just try a wavetable that is like a guitar. See if it helps. Kind of doubt it though. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Because it also has to do with the phase of all of the harmonics, I suppose. What if we do sync on this now? Oh my god, we're so close. think that's it, maybe. Push this up. Leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. I think that's pretty close. I think it does have a chorus on it. I think we got way closer now. All right, sweet. Wait, what is it doing here? I think I'll probably only do it up until here, probably, because I'm very much trying to match the different sims and sounds, and I do want to end this stream soon. Probably at the 8-hour mark is probably where I'd say it's enough. Right. Also, since we don't change this either, I wonder if we can also just get away with using the wavetable. Like going with the acoustic electric guitar 1. Sounds quite similar. And then we can always go with the sync in here. This is a really cool technique with the sync, just changing the wavetable sync and then making it work that way. I think that's pretty neat. And is there another note in here? I wonder if we also just need a sort of power chord. So, do any of you know how to make power chords? Because I've not really done any like much metal stuff. I do know that we will need a wavetable, probably a acoustic. Let's just try the electric guitar again. Because yeah, power chord is a 1 and 5, right? So it's a. I believe. Make it stereo. Then I assume we distort it. Root in the fifth. So the fifth is it the 7 semitones up? Like that? And probably -5, right? Then I assume we also need a velocity on the gain. We can do a +12. Then we'll do... And then we could try the sync. And maybe probably a cabinet, right? Noise as well. That sounds pretty nice. Let's apply a high pass. We probably want to like remove the load. Okay, high pass. I suppose we need to like do even more distortion. Fallback. Sort of like that. And then if we put it all together. And also we need the pitch bend to be mapped to this guy as well. 0.5. What if we do a 16? Yeah, I'm just going to finish up this section and then that's going to be it for the day. Do I have that? Yeah, I do. Okay. So that will be, what is that note? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Need a faceplant, please. Faceplant. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. And then we'll just load up a. And we'll load up some noise as well. Actually, we'll just switch it to a bandpass. Delay that one, and then we'll do just a multi-pass distortion. We'll add a disperser. And then we'll just maximize this. And then as I can see, some of the notes are shorter. So these two are shorter. The shorter, well, these are longer. Are those the right notes? Then yes, but they sound like they need to be. Oh my god, the fact that I can just change the formants like that. I don't know how they do it. So we need to effectively, like, we need to modulate this. Like that. Kind of like that, I think. And then the last thing we're going to do is we're going to put a sync on this. And then let's do some saturated distortion. Good luck catching up. Yeah, it's not easy, but thank you. That one sounds pretty cool. And then some bass in between, right? Jesus Christ, so much stuff. And then there's like a percussion. I think that might work. We do. Who knows, maybe. And then there's just a chord here, right? I hear a few notes. So it's like this. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, exactly, sure. It's tough because like oneself has to decide at which point you stop. You stop pursuing the original sound and timbre. Like at what point do you just stop, right? And that's the difficult line to set for oneself, because ultimately how much of that is know-how and how much of that is really just, luck. Yeah. Sure, I might actually play you I'll play you the original here in a second. But it actually has some consistency. But let me just it's like a but Right. Just load up the... I think it's another electric guitar, though. I'm not... There might actually be a nylon guitar this time. Let's try and see if we can do the sync method. Maybe we're also just an octave too high? No, it's definitely not it. I'm hearing that. Wait. There's so many notes in there. I'm hearing those two, though. What is it? Maybe it's that note as well? I think it's actually guitar. Like a... Add some noise to that. So now let's try doing a sync again. Yes, and looking at the spectrogram could help, but sometimes the notes that you're seeing are like that are dominant could be harmonics that were amplified by stacking different notes, and then the overtones of the different notes effectively then amplified a specific harmonic. So sometimes it's quite hard to really just be able to tell if that's if the harmonics that you're seeing in the spectrum are the actual notes. It's sadly not that easy, unfortunately. Okay, let's see if we can just like compress this now, at least a little bit. This needs to be stereo with it too. Let's try sync again. This sounds not realistic at all right now. Let's try. And then we'll do, let's try the, no, that's not it. Let's grab a random. And, oh, well, I wanted to keep it there. Is that all I'm hearing, though? It's like high passed. But then the low end isn't high passed. But it's like... And I have that note. Maybe that one's in there as well. But then which one do we focus on? No, that's not what I wanted to do. It's like when I hold shift to select multiple notes, it's not doing it. Maybe it's control? Ah, it's control. Okay, that's why. No, it's way cleaner. Control. I think that's it. I think that's it. I'll try it. Oh my god, please. Why are you moving everything? Like, look, I'm selecting this. I'm not selecting the top. Thank God. So, but that's just sounding kind of fake now. Is that it? Hell no. These need to be like quiet as well. It's so hard to tell. It might be that, and then we just have to like switch the guitar. That's not where I wanted to click. I don't think those are the right notes then. But I wish I had perfect hearing. Perfect. I hear that now though. I hear those too. But no, that's too much, no? It wasn't like that. None. No, it's just my sleep schedule. It's really bad right now. Look, it just deleted all my fucking notes for no reason. Oh my god. Because I press... I need to switch that. I think, yeah, that's something I need to switch. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I need to figure this out. I can't believe I can't figure this out. This is taking too much time. Right, ignore that bit. I just want to hear this bit. Can someone tell me what kind of chord that is? I'm going to copy my faceplant patch and paste it down here. I'm just going to try and see if I can just recreate this damn chord, man. Does it try it? 1, 2, 3. It's just a 7. So E, E, G, B. Man, you're telling me that higher note actually doesn't exist. Did I hear that higher note? I'm not crazy, right? I can hear the chord. I am not crazy. Like right here. I can hear it. This is just Oh, it doesn't just woke up, Emma. Okay, at least we have a couple of notes here that we can like figure out. So we have a C. We have a B. We have a C. Okay, so we do have the two notes, just one of the, like an octave up. So just because you see a frequency in there doesn't mean that this is going to work for you. Yeah, we might just want to inverse it, right? Like that. There's another note in there. I think that's it. I'm going to take that. So what the fuck happened to this code? Chord? What the fuck? Okay, but now like... You know what we... Reverse? Make legato? I think I can do anything interesting here. And then this, if we just... I'll just leave it like this though. Like I don't think I'll try and completely... I think that's fine. last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try out the sync again. There we go. I think that sounds pretty good. All right. Shuya, are you still here? Are they still here? Are they lurking? I'm hearing a release here. Yeah, I think that one's good. Okay, so I'm going to play the original again, and then we're going to check out the recreation. So that's the AI. And then this part isn't done yet. I think I'm gonna have to do one more thing here. I'm gonna put a spec comp on this just to see if I can, whoops, that's curve comp. Just to see if I can kind of like get the mix a little bit more consistent without having to actually put in the work. So I'm just gonna put this on. Oh yeah, that's the plug data library. So there's now besides the home tab, you now have a library tab where all of the creator patches can live, and when you load them from here, they're way more stable and easier to use. And there's also a Discover page where you can download either free patches directly or get links to the paid patches effectively. Yes, it is actually, it does feel like kind of like Contact kind of libraries, or to some degree. It's really nice. They did also fix automations and such. Yes, they all work now, thankfully. And it's completely stable. 0.9.3 released, I think, last week. And it is the most stable version, and it has close to no bugs. Close to none. There's like a deep bass here that I want to recreate as well. How the fuck do you make that one? Like clearly it's I think it's like it's not an electric guitar, is it? It's like a slap. And then it's one up. I think that's literally it, right? And then we distort the living crap out of that one. Creative. And then I suppose we kind of like EQ it before that. Since EQ before distortion is very important. I'm not going to try and get it too close. Oh, such a nasty bass. I will not say which AI because I don't think they really need any shout out or any promotion. Let's turn up the release a little bit. It's really understated just how effective the EQ and plus distortion is. In the terms of W sleep schedule, yes. I think my mouse my mouse is empty. That's hilarious. My mouse ran out of battery. What's the resonator? Get a second new one. Whatever. Decay. If you need any. Oh yeah, that works. That like totally cleaned up. That's cool. I'll probably remove one. And then we'll just probably maximize it with the shaper. Also, one tip, I recommend that you set the shaper, I think, to what mode is it on right now? I actually don't know. I think it's on symmetry mode, and it's important that you add a point here. Because otherwise, I think it does some weird stuff, like you add a point here. Oops. Go on here. Turn on the snapping, man. Add a point here. Then let's reset this. Can I please? No, let me reset. Add a point here, put it to symmetry mode, and save it as a default preset because the other default preset is kind of broken. And it makes the shaper very unusable with the other one. The other one does like some weird thing like that. when it's on, I think it was on freeform or something. No, I think it was on mirror. No, I don't know what it was on. It was very weird. Yeah, the other preset is just broke. Like the default preset of shape is broken. Bypass this a little bit. And then, oh yeah, one more thing we can try out that would be fun is to do a sync. Maybe on the other one. No, I think this sounds pretty cool already. That sounds nothing like what I wanted to do. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna go for regular distortion and probably saturator. Because saturator is really important in this. Good God. I feel like every single guitar in that has OTT on it because it all has that like full sound to it. Is it even... That just sounds kind of fire. I think I might just use that. There's like, and there's a... Is that just a single note? What if that's just a single note? What if that's literally just... It could literally just be a different sample. I'm overcomplicating this. Let me try a guitar. Let me check again. It's very diffused. It's very diffused. It does remind me of this one though. Just less. You need to be careful with the sub. Why do I have two shapes here? I think that's a bit better. And it's mono for some reason still? Oh, because this doesn't have voices. What am I editing? What am I editing? This is not the channel I'm editing, man. Come on, Bitwig. Oh, right, this is a single sample. Yeah, okay. All right, got it. Just a second. Be right back. All right. I want to end the stream at 9 hours, so I'm going to do one last fill over here, I think. Goes da 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 da. No, it was too fast. Now I assume that's also a guitar. So I'm going to do the same thing again. We're going to load up. Let's do electric guitar on that. And I assume. Let me check. Let's do Saturator. Let's do maybe a high pass that we track. I have a feeling that could work. Make it mono with a glide and legato. Then let's see what we can do. Some noise as well. A high pass. distortion. Multipass. Or just keep... I think we're just going to use it later. Let's do this one. Again, it's super nasally. Let's try doing sync on this. Try it again. Sync. Check the original. It's almost close to a synth though. Like I can hear it's very close to a synth. Have a good night, Mackie. I mean, that might be it. I think that sounds quite nice over there. Shaper again. Well, of course it's mono. Where did I get my stereo from? Right here. Let's just see, maybe we can do the other guitar. Okay. Some more sync. Yeah, it does sound kind of bad. Like, there could totally be a bandpass that's like... Check the original again. Oh my god. Where's my sound again? I think that's closer to it, and then sync. Oh, not Squarify. And honestly, it sounds like a PWM kind of sound. Also, I'm getting so many cool kind of results from this. Oh. I think we might be getting closer. Let's do a final high. You couldn't see that part, right? Is there anything else to it? Do we not have a... We have a bass that does that, right? Then we have a kick drum here. We have a... There we go. That's so good. I think there's just something missing here. Or you keep that clean actually. This one isn't, I'm not quite happy with yet. Mine does not sound at all. Like, where is it even? Is it in here? Why is it even in there? Doesn't sound like it at all. I'll just leave it as is. I think I'm just going to add my own cool effect just to make it sound a little bit nicer. Just, you know, improvising a little bit. Never trigger. like that one a bit more. There's just one last thing happening here. That's the last thing. Once I have this one, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep. That's the last thing, and then I have, I think, enough of a faithful recreation. Enable these guys. And then it's a bam bam, boom bam, boom boom bam 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 bam. It's like it's not quite it, really. And this is distortion. The chord stack sounds wrong. It almost sounds like the bass actually goes down. But you can't tell because it changes pitch. Because it does a thing like this, I think. Can I get more range? Then I think this as well could probably go down. That sounds insane, but I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Sounds almost like it's boom, boom, boom. Is it? Where's the... That's the thing, is this giving... It's giving too much. No. That's so difficult. Bam, bam. I'm going to try one more thing though. I'm going to go and load up Snap Heap. And I'm going to pick... I'm just going to do my own, damn it. Resonator. Turn on the intensity on these. That's not it. That's not it. It's the wrong one. It's the right notes though, right? If I cut this, go to Elastic Pro. Wait, I had this soloed as well. I think it doesn't actually go down to this note, so plays it again. Pitch. That's like a note that shouldn't be. That's a bit better. That is almost there, I think. So this note stays the same. Damn it, I don't think this like auto chord method works. This auto chord method doesn't work for here, for this in this case. So I'm going to do one last thing here, which is to group these. I'm enabled. I'm going to resample from. Oh god, this is going to be a group and a group and a group and a group. Melodic. Group 2. Group 2. The first stacks. Transpose, key filter. Here we go. Record. And it didn't. Why did it not? Why did I not record it? What? Can I just bounce the MIDI or something? Oh man. How about we do this? We do note receiver. But this is like the same thing. I won't be able to find stacks. Sure. But now I can't record it. All right. Melodic group stacks. No. Is that the input? That's no. Oh my god. Melodic group. No. Group stacks. Just record that one, please. Why is it not what? Tilda, what's going on? Why can't I record the damn MIDI? Why can I not record the MIDI? Do I have the wrong channel selected or something? What if I just do Group Master? Nope. I just want to record the MIDI. That's all I want to do. That's the last thing. There's a MIDI. Wait, there's a MIDI. The last piece here, which is the key filter, should just work. But it doesn't. It won't record it. Why is it? Yeah, it doesn't work. Is it broken? Might be a bug, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna disable it. What the fuck? I just disabled you. Oh wait, there we go. I mean, I've just basically just saturated all the notes. It's not really the goal here. And then this, okay, so it disappears here anyways. Around, probably here. Wait, there's one more note in there. Hear it. Yeah, I won't touch this one too much. I'll just give it some unison. And now I have think that might help. I'm getting closer to it. What the hell? Let's try that one. Okay, that does sound a little bit better. So I'll use that. And for this as well, I'll just like group this. It's not 100% the same, but that'll be the last thing. So I don't want to really continue after that. Is that a kick drum? No, there's no kick drum. Look. But it's there. So why is it not like there? I mean, let's do some. Maybe the first one doesn't even have one. No. No. I think I'll probably keep it clean from the lead here. This lead as well. Okay, usually it plays into. Okay, is there anything else here? There's a bass. Then there's... That's the last one there. Okay, and then we got it. Then I'm officially done with this remake. Jesus Christ. What do we have here? I think there's like a double. Stop me with that one, please. I think it's supposed to be those two. Make sure this one's just disabled as well. Okay, I think we got it. This chord is probably too much. All right, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I will probably not continue this. I may do the rest like by myself, not on a stream. Because yeah, this took a while to make, man. Jesus Christ. All right, but we're done. Spec Comp saved the day a little bit in terms of mixing, made it a little bit easier for us. But yeah, I'm absolutely cooked. I'm like absolutely wasted now. All right, let's see what we got. So this is the, so we're pretty much done now. This is the original. And then this is our version. We'll just add the low quality emulation right here with the mono. Okay, my mouse doesn't react anymore. Hello? I don't even need to add the EQ. I think it's already doing that for me. Next section. And then this part isn't fully developed on my end. Yeah, this one's it's primarily because my chord stacks probably kind of fall apart in mono, so they're much stronger in the other signal, in the other track. Then you have to lower the width and then turn up the gain on the entire thing for it to be able to complete. Same goes for these guys. We need to be sitting a little bit more in the middle. The sidechain is rather tight because the sidechain of the AI model is sort of inconsistent. It'll be stronger at one point and less at another. So I could make it stronger if I wanted to. that's only like the half of the entire thing. Then there's in this entire section. Like, that's insane. And do not have the energy to do all of this anymore, though. Like, the first bit was already enough. It's different. I think, yeah, the Clanker cooked, and that's what I'm saying is if this is the stuff that is going to be coexisting with our music on all sort of major platforms, you know, it's interesting to see whether it's possible to remake it at least and get to a somewhat of a similar level, if not above it. But you know, this stuff is kind of nuts, and it takes a lot. I mean, in this case, obviously, with remaking music is a tedious and daunting task. Figuring out the chords and all, like, you spend a lot of time just doing those things, where obviously there's a lot more intuition and a lot more sort of freedom to do whatever you want when you create your own song. But this was a very, very interesting little experiment, trying to see if it's possible to at least get to a similar level with the tools I got. Now, I think if I would have used, if I would have used Splice in terms of the guitars and everything, I would have probably had a bit of an easier time. But listening to what the AI did with all the guitars and the processing on them is quite special, right? It's some of the bass sounds in the hook are almost saw-like. And super crunchy and nasty. And then the chord stacks or the chord hits are very diffused and very full and washed and nice. Yeah, just producing with your own sounds would be way different, right? And then it would mostly be the patterns and the chords that you'd have to like figure out. And the chords you can kind of derive from the bass notes that you figure out. But I wanted it to be fairly faithful or similar-ish to the original, and I think we did a decent job here. What do we say, chat? Did we catch up or not? Did we keep up? No, catching up, right? Yeah, if we caught up to the Clanker or not. At least to some degree, hopefully. That's why I had the hopefully in there. Oh, you're finally available. Sweet, so you can finally listen to what I've done. Nice. All right, so here's a comparison, right? This is the original. I'll play it one more time. Now, I will have to do one thing, though. I will have to kind of make it a little bit more stereo to give it a fair shot, right? I'll put it at 75%. I'll put it at 65%. Just so the stereo image doesn't fool us. So that is the Clanker version, and then this is the sort of the remake-ish. So I think the general track has been remade. I have not gotten to this section, which is just absolutely nuts as well. But it's been 9 hours. I'm cooked. I will probably try and do the rest of the tune, but I'll probably only do like the chord structures and the patterns and stuff to learn from, because I have learned a few things. Oh, please don't. One thing that was fun is remaking the vocal chops. Specifically faking breathiness with the kilohertz pitch shifter. So if I take this off, it's using the pitch shifter on a bit of mix, a bit of compensation, and then correlate is off, grain size is down, and jitters are 100% up. So it makes it very noisy. And then I'm using the gate here from band 4, so from the pre-processed signal, to just kind of clean up the smearing that the pitch shifter introduces. And that's helping it kind of make the vocal a bit more breathy. The original is also a little bit more breathy. And then the actual vocal I got from Synthesizer V, so I did this. It's just absolutely random, but
here to say your goodbyes.
And I just took a resample from that. So I just bounced
Your
it.
goodbyes.
And then I was able to just chop that up. What's really interesting is with the synthesizer V technique is that you can just generate words where you need the vowel for, right? So if it's an A or an O or an I, you can just create it and resample it immediately. The bass was interesting as well. The main bass that I have in here, I'm using filter table here to kind of be able to change the format of the bass slap. And I think this convolver adds a lot of very interesting, weird kind of transitions to the noise floor that I can bring up with the Kilohertz dynamics. Besides that, much of the other things are just kind of standard stuff, right? But yeah, like it's already taken me, I think I started remaking this 1 hour into the stream, and it took me, like about 8 hours to get here. So remaking AI music, I think is a task that one really doesn't have to think about. It's like when you remake anyone's song, right? It's going to take you significantly longer to remake it than the other person to make the song. At least when it comes to just getting the ideas down and getting the sounds down. When it comes to obviously mixing and perfecting, it will take the other person longer because they've put the time into it, into that aspect a lot, into polishing. But I think when you hear an AI generated song or a piece of music, the first idea of, man, this takes so much time to make, I don't think it's I think it's not a super valid sort of thought, the first thought that comes into mind, because the AI literally has, seemingly the entire internet as a source. And it's just mashing up a bunch of different songs into different pieces and is seemingly chromatically aware of how to do it as well. But it's really just a mashup machine, and that's something that we came to realize. I think 2 or 3 hours into the stream, that it's really just, you know how like people used to do mashups, so they take one song and another song, and then they would edit them to be sort of fused together. The AI is really good at doing that with a bunch of songs and picking different pieces from different songs. But ultimately, whatever comes out of it that's impressive isn't impressive because of the AI. It's impressive because of the original music that was used to create that sort of new derivative. So really, anything that is impressive is because there was one song from one artist that did one particular thing that the AI took to then apply to the derivative, and it's like, so when you listen to this thing, it sounds super complex and super, you know, like busy, and there's lots of stuff going on, and it feels overwhelming. Well, it's because it's effectively like 100 songs in one, 100 different artists, at least. It's probably even more. So many artists and so many songs just kind of mashed together into one thing. And of course, that's going to be overwhelming and new, really. And but it's not really comparable to actually making a song yourself. It's I don't think it'll ever be able to do that without, you know, the sources, without the source material that it relies on. And that's funny. I was doing that a few years before AI with drum rack gating a bunch of different drops, and it did a very similar thing. Then I just recreated it with my own sounds. Exactly, right? Exactly. And it's that, and it's kind of getting, and I think this is the cool part about AI generated songs, is that it's kind of like throwing a dice and combining a bunch of different things. Of course, there's influence from the prompt, but ultimately what it's doing is it's presenting you a bunch of ideas from different artists and different songs that you may not know those songs. And it might be things specifically about that song that are very interesting, that you then get inspired by, which obviously as a human being, as an artist, it is okay to be, you know, inspired by music. It's, you could say, culturally approved to do so. From a machine point of view, I think it's less so the case, because a machine doesn't really have its own story, its own bias, its own influence on things. And again, it only works with source material. Without source material, it can't really do anything. So that's sort of the conclusion about it all, is even as artists, it can be seen as a tool, realistically as a mashup tool. Just here's a bunch of ideas from different songs mashed together into one thing. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. If it doesn't, sounds really cool. I think at the end of the day, you're getting inspired by the combination of hundreds of artists and songs as being presented to you as a mashup, as a soup of different ingredients. And I don't think there should really be any guilt in getting inspired from it. Remaking it, I think, as a practice thing, obviously is okay, and you can learn from it. I've learned a few things from it, at least. But I think as well as getting inspired, you know, we as human inherently are allowed to do that, and it's okay, because we have a bias, we have a basis to work off, and we will combine and transform and create a derivative from it, where an AI obviously doesn't. And I think that's why a lot of people are kind of scared, and they're kind of insecure about whether or not AI music as a whole should even exist to begin with. And I think, for me personally at least, so long it's used for personal use or for inspirational purposes, I think it's okay in that case. As soon as you go into using creations from, you know, these AI models for commercial use, I think that's where the line is sort of drawn, where whatever it is creating isn't culturally approved in terms of how the AI got its inspiration or its influence from material. And I think the only way for AI music to have that approval is if all of the source material was licensed and consented by the artists, which I don't think will ever, unfortunately, be the case. The way a human makes music is still vastly more complicated and constrained by a lot more factors. And until prompting and the neural network itself can match that complexity, it will inherently sound mashup-y. Yes, exactly. Once we get, I suppose, like you could say, sentient AI, then maybe we'll see a change. But I'm not sure if we want to go there. What were some of the things you learned from it today? Progressions, just changing it up. Like, so long as you stay in the key, like clearly all of the notes that and all the bass, like all the chords that were being played, they're all in key. But even like, for example, this section right here, right? Where is it? Was it this? That's the same bass note, but the chord has a completely different feeling in this section. And then in the second section, so you can create a different feeling with the same chord effectively, with the same bass note as a starting point. And I think another thing is to really just keep up the energy. I think this song is just a bit spammy, like there's a bit too much going on at times. Because ultimately, it's pushing it too many ideas for there to not really be a hook to come back to effectively. But it does pick it up in the second section where there's a lot more the consistency. For example, with this section here. And another thing is just, having a go at vocal chops again, because they seem to be really, really powerful. Because with vocal chops, you can take the same note, like you can play the same note with a piece of a vocal sample, but have it be a different part of it at the same pitch, and it vastly affects the texture and kind of the quality of the vocal phrase or the vocal chop phrase. They're still very, very, very powerful, and I think more so than synths can really be, because the voice is such a powerful synthesizer itself. Yeah, if I tell the Clanker every single detail, I might as well just produce it manually. Exactly. So yeah, those are the things that I've learned, as well as harmonies. Harmonies are king, in this, and it also seems like oftentimes there doesn't need to be such a big reliance on chord stacks in terms of like filling the frequency spectrum of a bunch of notes. There can actually be more. There can be more emphasis on a few specific harmonics in a chord stack. And then the rest can be very diffused. Like if you listen to the chords, any of the chords in here, they're not very defined, right? You don't really hear the individual saw harmonics and I've tried replicating this with the chaos saws in Faceplant, and it's not quite doable. It's really not quite doable. So it's I think another thing to really look at is creating chord stacks without just super saws, and I still don't know how. I've not quite figured it out, but it seems like if you intelligently distort guitars in a way where they create their own chaos, but it's all like harmonically relevant, I'll have to find a good instrument that can do this. But ultimately what it does is in the mid and high frequencies, it creates so much like chaos likely due to the distortion and the interference and such, that what really sticks out then is all the couple of harmonics and melodies inside the chord stack, rather than all of the individual notes kind of fighting for space, if that makes sense. So you have like a few notes that are coming in and coming out, and they're defining the greater chord stack. think I'm gonna have to look at that and see if I can create chord stacks that are less reliant on many notes. I have to see how to do that. There needs to be a way. I think if one can create a way to, because when you stack guitar layers like guitar notes and distort them together, if they're not like like a perfect fifth, then you get these and I've had this issue I think in here. Where's the chord stack? I tried another chord stack here. And it kind of works. But you can hear there's a lot of interference happening. But that interference is also causing the entire spectrum to become very chaotic, as we said. You can see how the partials are all over the place. There is still a harmonicity kind of to it. But I still haven't quite figured it out how to do it. There needs to be some kind of source to it. Did this sound that masks the bullshit and makes it sound tonally pleasing? Exactly. That's what I mean. Is it somehow it manages to and I assume this is because it starts from white noise. Right, it probably starts from white noise, like how AI images work, where they start off as I think it's just like they start off from noise, and then they start actually kind of sculpting the noise to be something. And I think it probably works very similar in audio, where they start from noise, so their synthesis starting point is actually noise. Maybe that's something. Maybe that's something, because obviously AU5, as you know, we can bring a chord stack towards noise using the chaos modulation, but it doesn't start from noise, right? It gets brought towards noise, but it doesn't start from noise. So what if there's a way to impose a chord onto noise, to have it reversed in a way where that works? I'm not sure if that's possible, but maybe there is a way. Because filtering inherently causes problems with phasing. It's a very obvious effect, but maybe there is a way to derive. There has to be a way. So effectively, this would be a different kind of supersaw that doesn't come from a saw wave. It's probably still part of it, but it comes from noise, if that makes sense. I'm gonna have a think about that, and obviously everyone in the comments is open to think about it as well. But if we can leverage the idea of starting from noise and going to wherever we need to, that might be a very powerful synthesis method. We can chat more about this after, but maybe worth trying out half-wave amplitude modulation with noise. That is true. Yeah. Because cross-modulation with half-wave amplitude. That's interesting as well. Cross-modulation with noise will inherently impose one waveform onto another. So there could be something to that. There needs to be consistency. So if it was a noise sample, like if we started from noise, it would need to be a seed. So it's consistent. It can reproduce it from the same seed, from the same noise sample, from the same position. And it almost seems like it needs to be an iterative kind of process, maybe either by stacking a specific thing or by yeah, I'll have to think about that. I'll write that down because it's I think that's very important. Because I don't know if there's any other way to get the same diffusion type that AI is able to do. So diffusion supersaw stacks. It's not even supersaws, right? At that point, that's the thing. It's not even a supersaw anymore. It's something else. It's a stack of a chord that is derived from noise. Chord stack derived from noise. So one thing I could think is if one applied a linear phase filter, effectively convolution to some like real-time convolution to noise, where it carves out the frequencies that aren't part of it, but in a spatial way, where it's doing it very softly. And then there needs to be a process where it reinforces the parts of the noise that are supposed to be more stable frequencies. I think there might be something there. There might really be something there. Because if it would be so sick if we could create these like these chord stacks derived from noise that have a specific sound, and then you could just give it a different character depending on, I guess, that's the question, right? And then have an emphasis on specific harmonics. The question is, does this need to be a plug data patch, or can this just be done in a neat or kind of smart way, even within Faceplant, for example? Because in modal synthesis, right? Like modal synthesis relies on the idea of having an exciter and having a filter. So that's very interesting. Maybe there is a way to take advantage of that as well with real time, if that's even at all possible. Yeah, you can emphasize specific harmonics with a spectral gate, or with even with something like Sooth, right? Theoretically, that's possible. I wonder if there's more to it than that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we can try. I'm gonna keep this project open though, but I'm gonna just throw something into here. The only way I can think of this working is if we affect the frequencies. It needs to be some kind of filter, because ultimately the AI is a filter when it comes to AI generated music, right? It's starting from noise, and it's sculpting the noise until it's something else. Filter table saw. So one thing we can try, for example, is I'm just going to try this. The thing is that maybe we shouldn't start off thinking about the chord in a saw style matter, but in a, it's difficult. It's difficult to say. Like one idea I have is we. See if we can pick like one of these. Let's pick that, for example, right? I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna do a bounce of this. I may have to like do a bounce of this. Nope. I guess okay. I mean that's fine. That's okay. Let's load up face plant. Because one thing we do have is filter table, and that is technically speaking something that could work. Right. And then I suppose we load it into wavetable. And what we probably want is to be no phase alignment, right? We just want it to be raw, effectively. So it's C2. That's really a C2. We want it to be raw. We want it to have absolutely the raw harmonics. And then let's save it as raw stack. Face plant. And then if we play a note, sounds horrible. Let's load up noise. And let's go ahead and load up filter table. Where's my stack? Raw stack. The thing is that it's isolating rather than carving. We do have the color options here, like focus pentatonic. But I think it needs to be a bit more complex than that. I also think this didn't work. the saw stack did not work. Even though with a much wider modulation frequency range. So are you saying we could use phase modulation theoretically? Because we could do that in phase plant. We could do that in phase plant using just the sample section, right? Like let's say we do granular, because granular we can at least loop a short splice of it. So if we mute this guy. Let's do random timing. And then we load up noise. Doesn't really affect it, but maybe it doesn't affect it because... No. We do have these modes though. What if we put it to 1000 shift? Or 5000, I suppose. Doesn't really react to anything. I wonder if the signal needs to be changed in some way. Vice versa, bandpass filtered, white noise modulating the pitch phase of the songs. No, I totally get it. I totally get it. Yeah, I wonder if we start, like, what is a way to start off from noise and then manipulate the noise in a way where it tunes into the chord stack? That is the question. If it's at all possible, because I can only think of filtering that can potentially do this. I mean, one thing we could think of is if I duplicate this, mute this guy. Switch this up to be noise. And then let's try silk. What are we at? Call it. This one should be easy to grab now. Crayon 3. I see what needs to happen. We need to affect the phase of the noise, but also the magnitudes. What's it doing now? It's like all weird. We need to somehow affect the phase, I think. Maybe we need to affect the phase in a low FFT. I can build something real quick, I guess. This is the last thing I'll try, and then I'll head off. T. Brace your ears. Enable. FFT. Oops. And I think we actually might want to go for like a small. Oh, I was correct. Yeah. For like a small. Dude, let's just use Catapult because it's fast. And we're only going to do it with a mono signal. We're not going to do it with a stereo signal because I just want to try this. Bam. I'm going to turn this really quiet. Encapsulate. Is everything correct? I think so. And then oh wait, I'm being stupid. Oh shit. Here we go. I don't think these even go in the right spot. What the hell is going on? I can hear the other one. Wait, this isn't working correctly. This is just... See, it flipped it for some reason. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Oh no, I forgot the... God damn it. Okay, I think now I have the noise. No, it's both noise. What? Am I stupid? 1 second. Am I missing something? That's noise. Okay, now you're just... Is it 2? Wait. Select side input face. Oh, wait, I think I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm just being stupid. Okay. I need to go here. There we go. Wait, what the fuck? Is that the magnitudes? No wonder it wasn't working with the other one. That one doesn't work at all. What the fuck is going on with Bitwig right now? There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. Turn that down. I'm getting a clicks and pops now. Am I missing something? Why is it like all... Oh, it's because of the limiter? Ah, that was it. No. Are you guys hearing this? It's like, there's some weird artifacts going on. Am I missing something? I have not slept, but I don't think I'm missing anything. Was it all? Good night. Why is it all weird and clicky? Is that like a Bitwig bug? It's doing a bunch of weird stuff there. Maybe I broke the Han or something. Uh-oh. Is that a bug? One second. Let me check something real quick. It should definitely not sound like that. What the hell? What the hell? You know, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to just close this real quick. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Maybe it's a bug. Let me check. It could literally be, it could be Bitwig related because it's like... Oh. Okay, what the fuck? Ah, that's what it's giving me. Yeah, I think it's a Bitwig bug. It should not sound like that. Like even if I let's pick up what's another plugin that can listen to the sidechain signal? I don't think I have ratio. I do have compressor, but I don't know if that one has I don't have Soothe. I think autodynamic EQ should probably have something like that. Gate. The regular gate. Compactor. Compactor can't, I don't think compactor can listen to the sidechain signal. One thing I can try is loading up oscilloscope, and I think that may have a sidechain input. So if I go to which was the one I tried? Was it pre, right? Oh yeah. Look at that. Megascope is also showing bugs with bassline. So it's not plug data related, it's faceplant related somehow. There might be like a bug in terms of grabbing it from the same channel. So maybe we just have to move this stuff to a different to a different channel. Like if I do that and move this here, if it will let me, Jesus Christ. Thank you. And move you here. This. Move this out. So faceplant. Fixed. Okay, yeah, it was a Bitwig. It was a Bitwig problem. Now it's fixed. Seems like that's a bug. Okay. So now, big question. What happens if we take the magnitudes? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Now I want to save it. Okay. Why did Spectrum close? Hello? Isn't that kind of... What if we lower the size to like 64? I don't think actually it can do that. It can if we encapsulate it again and we make sure the block size here is, for example, 2. I believe. It should be able to do it. May have to save this real quick. Just a second. This could actually be an effect as well, where like the plugged out patch has an internal noise oscillator that then can be morphed with it. Which, I mean, I was going to do that in my morph patch anyways, but documents, PD plugs. Right. Okay, wait, this is interesting. So a lower size doesn't seem to actually help it. Let's do 256. do 512 again. Wait, that sounds different now. Is it because of the block size? Wait, what? How does that affect? Oh no, it might have flipped it again. Why does it? Why would it flip it again? Ah, why does it do that? There we go. Okay, let's go. 32. Let's try 32. Oh wait, no, 64 is the lowest, I think. Oh wait. Oh my god, I keep messing up. Can we turn this up a little bit? Let's try 128. If we stack this, I don't know if it's possible to stack it. What would happen if we stack it? Nothing, right? Because the phase will just always be the phase. What happens if we go down to like 32? Okay, things kind of break up. Maybe we need to go higher. No, no, no. 512 sounded nice. Oops, that's still up. I'm sorry. We can do a cross modulation of the magnitudes and then do a square root to get I think that's it. And then, depending on how we want to blend the noise back, what we need to do is we need to have a dial with one of them being opposite, and then this will be 1, and then this will be 0 from by default. And I believe, well, this would be the noise. So we want to change is whether it yeah, whether it does this or whether it does that. So we do this, then do that. And then you set from 0 to 1 with the initial value being 1, I suppose. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. So here you can turn it more noisy. And then there's one more thing we can do. This is the noise. So there's one more thing where we can do this, where we say either you are the noise, in this case you go here, or you're the opposite. That's just the original. Yeah, that's just the original. So now the question is if we create a more simplified chord. And then we start. Suppose towards the top end, you would want to blend. Wait, so if we want just... let me see. What is what now? I'm so confused. 1 second. Okay, let me just remove these real quick. This is okay. This is the saw. So if we just send in the noise, we'll get this. And then we could go into the noise and shape that, of course. So we could do... Perhaps there's a way to do a crossfade between the two. I mean, towards the low end, it's very, very busy. Of course, if we increase the block size, we might be able to get something a little bit... I'm kind of hearing less of it now. Let's also add some unison. So that's no effect on that. Let's try a higher... See how interesting it is that when we go low on block size, we actually hear more harmony? Yeah, I'm still streaming. Wait, now we're hearing even more. So there's truth to it then. Wait. Wait. 64. Is 128 the right amount? Because ultimately we only need more noisiness towards the top end, right? That's all we need. It's to obviously that's just quieter now, but let me turn that up a little bit. What if we increase the block size? Like the overlaps quite a bit, and then we obviously drop the volume. Don't think it becomes any cleaner. But it's given us the diffusion in the top end. Just towards the low end, and I think we can fix this with the... So there's an easy fix to this. Let's just do a array. Let's do 128. Actually, we only have 64 bands, funnily enough. We'll call it cross. And we could do this post as well with a filter, really, which might actually make more sense, because with the filter, we have, yeah, you have a better, okay, we'll do it with the filter then. So this is the affected signal, and then we need, yep, let's just do a regular butterworth filter. Start at 20, add a 8, and then we'll do a lop. And this is the noise, so we don't care about the noise. We want this in the low end, and we want this in the high end. That's what we want. And then we want a dial to control from, well, let's do 20 hertz up to like 18K probably. Let's see what the value is, and then let's also send it to these guys. Okay, we probably just need to properly compensate the volume here. Let's go with 256. Let's go with 128. Which in this case might be like 167 or 176. It's one of those. 196, I think it was. What a weird phenomenon. You probably don't want to go lower than like 100, probably. So even that seems a bit much still. Let's do like 140 probably. And then I suppose if you change the noise to be go into let's add the noise method as well. Maybe, but I don't think that's really gonna help. This is a bit too... Does it sound diffused though? I suppose we're supposed to treat this with no detune, actually. I see what the problem is. This isn't logarithmic. There we go. Hey, stop. It is still very, very clean. But it's very interesting. So if we now benefit from it, maybe 256, because the higher we go, the more we lose. That's the problem. I mean, now we go 376. 376. Let's listen to the chord real quick. So I don't know. I think we have the 14 already though, right? No. But there's still some yeah, that's not one. This is, I mean, what is the tilt of saws? I think this is just enough. No. So there's a specific tilt. It might be brown noise? Might be 4.5? Yeah. It is diffused though, right? All right. Well, I'll explore that off stream, to see if there's more ways to go from noise to a chord. But it seems like it's particularly messing with the phase, and I suppose at some point you will have to mess with the magnitudes and see what you can do there. Because I don't think this is the only thing that needs to be done. I think there needs to also be a blend of magnitudes with the phase. And then there needs to be a way to control that, which if I think this is the noise, so all we have to do is if this is the noise at 1, we want it to be blended. So this is the, yes, I think just like this. Let's get rid of this guy. Oh wait. Stop. Let me see real quick. Now, wait, now it's blending with, right. So now it's pure noise, just phase. Now it's cross modulation. So like even like a little bit is probably quite helpful. But still, I think the lower the bin size is, the better, because we're covering a wider range with the bins. So that might be an approach. Yeah, I'll have to see. Maybe that's an approach. It'd be a very low latency effect, effectively. But I think potentially there might be more opportunity with an FIR filter. I'll say. Or maybe there's just generally a way to do it in Faceplant to go from like doing modal synthesis and building a chord stack from that. And we'll have to see. Anyways, this was a fun stream. This was a long stream. Holy crap! I think there's a 12-hour cap, right, on live streams, I believe. So I gotta hurry up. Thank you all so much for watching, and I think I'm gonna leave the VOD up because so far in this stream there's only been very, very well-mannered conversations about this topic, and so far no one's really been too polarizing about it. So I do appreciate that. And other than that, I'll be playing my version 1 or 2 more times while the stream sort of wraps up. And other than that, for anyone interested, I'm going to try and release the final version of SpecComp before end of the month. I need to convert it to double the resolution, and I need to just polish a few things about it. But I want to have it out by the end of the month, and there may be another live stream once that thing drops, so I can go over how it works and how to use it. But besides that, there will be more music soon, and particularly a really, really cool remix, a bootleg of an old song from an old game. And with that being said, I'll play this thing one more time. You guys in the comments and in the chat, let me know if we successfully caught up with the Clankers. But besides that, I hope you all have a great rest of your Sunday, and I'll see you around soon. Dream Melody as well, of course. Yes, that'll be finished as well, of course. With that being said, I'll see you around soon. Bye-bye.